Hey, we have a coffee. You should check it out. Early episodes, player's notes, NPC stat sheets. Whee! Support us on Ko-fi. Also check out our sponsors. Dice Goblin. Get cool dice. Links in description. Hamster. Okay, bye.
Perchance.
Perchance. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perchance Seas.
Shut up. Shut up. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Seas. My name is Cryo Lane, and I'm so tired. This is the party. This is the party. It's this way. I love them all. Look at them all. Look at all their smiling, happy faces.
Perchance.
Shut up. So, last time on Starlost Seas, we had a pretty simple episode. We went over the remainder of the night as everybody got prepped for bed from the session before. Lots of chatter between the birds about Raiden and his book. Then only a tiny bit of chatter between Mara and Hush before Hush fell asleep, and Mara proceeded to read about and then speak to Baradorn about the genies and Kaeli and Noxus, learning that pretty much every scholar in the world of Starlost doesn't know much about genies other than you should never make a pact with them. Which is great for 2/6 of this party. At 2.5/6 of this party, we'll sort of count Lotus. Then we had some fun times with a very drunk Alina rambling about liking Delilah and Dolus to Hickory, who eventually convinced her to sleep. Then you all went to bed. And as was stated a little while ago, as you went to bed, Twink rushed off into the night. You all woke up the next morning. He still hadn't returned, and you went about your business as planned, having breakfast and then going to meet the Lord, who gave you some details about the bounty. There is a city called Telmar in the northeast of this county, very, very close to towing the line into proper Ravenloft. This mining town has been attacked in the night by an unknown creature. Every time guards are sent out to investigate, all that is left behind is pieces of armor. And one guard survived and was just driveling, gave them no discernible information, just horrified. And you were all informed that if you somehow showcase that you put in great effort and killed something very dangerous, the amount you'll get paid will go up from 1,500 to 2,000, potentially more. And you were all given 150, well, not all. The group was given 150 gold out of that amount immediately to buy some things and prep for the journey. You guys went and spoke to the blacksmith, put in some orders. Mara was going to pick up his things, but it was still a little too early. And then you went and talked to Ahab, the friend of everybody. He gave you a couple of things that you all needed. Mara got some various herbs to work on sleeping potions and waking potions. And then you all got very strange and awkward advice that sort of resonated, but was very confusing as to why Ahab knew what he knew. Back in the inn, Lotus and Hush hung out, decided to play a little bit until their little hangout was interrupted by Agrahil, once again possessing the body of Hush to speak to Lotus, to ask her to take care of Hush and help him learn things about the world that Agrahil also wants to know, having also been lost to time like Hush. And then, just as quickly as he came, he was gone again, and the two of them resumed playing, Lotus now only a little uncomfortable. Once all was said and done, everyone returned to the inn, where while they had been gone, Twink had returned and was getting some sleep in, because he needed to get some sleep in. We are going to pick up in the middle of all of that gonna backtrack a solid ways into the night with Twink. When he left the refinery, went down into the city of Valorfall. So, Twink, it is late. It is around midnight as you are heading out. You got a quick nap in at one point, and then you just headed back out. Wanted to get a bit of sleep. So you did gain the benefits of a short rest, although I don't think you're missing any slots or anything. And so you head out. Nighttime in Valorfall is very quiet. It is almost dead. The sounds of people in their homes have died out at this hour. All of the lanterns are burning very low because they haven't been relit for the morning. It's dim, quiet. Everything sort of has that evening damp to it from the various snowfalls and mud. And I mean, I know where you want to go, so you go walking along. Make a perception check for me, just to see how long it takes for you to sort of making your way downtown.
It takes a while. That's a 7.
You know, we'll cut the difference with your passive, and we'll just call it like a 10.
Cool.
It's still not amazing, but it's a bit better. So, you walk around town for maybe like 45 minutes, sort of getting a lay of the land, getting your feel for everything, occasionally sort of just not hiding from guard patrols, but kind of just making yourself scarce. Not
Yeah, I'm definitely wearing the cloak.
Yes,
with the hood up. And I'm not like you said, I'm not hiding, but I'm also like, just kind of don't perceive me.
I do not wish to
don't
be
perceive me. Yeah.
Yes. So you are managing to stealth pretty decently, especially considering no one's really looking for you. So it's not exactly stealth; it's sort of blending in. Eventually, as you're down in the lower areas, somewhat near to the general store and your saloon that you posted the horses up, you do start encountering people who are like moving around, walking through the streets, a couple of carts moving quietly, a fair amount of little conversations had at the mouths of alleyways. And then as you keep moving, following this sort of flow, you definitely, there is an alley that is more populated than the rest. There are some lanterns going on down there, and as you sort of peek, you can tell that this alley curves around behind one building, and you get the sense that there might be more going on back there.
I will approach.
As you approach, there's a guy, like, leaning up against the wall at the corner of the building. He's coming and just... Aye.
Aye?
Haven't seen you around here.
Good.
It's just not often we get new folk around this lot. You, come here to play cards?
No, cards aren't my thing.
Oh, really? Maybe you're a bit more interested in, tossing dice.
Dice is more my game, yeah.
Really? What you call a good number in dice?
Let's say 11's a pretty good number.
Wait, I put... Hey there. Say 11's a very good number. After you, Master Gnome. He gestures into the alleyway.
Thank you.
Alright, you head on in just fine. odds. Good God. So there's a lot of people here and there, a bunch of people drinking. There are a lot of people playing cards and sort of craps on top of barrels and boxes in this alleyway as you go down. A couple of them are side-eyeing you as you're going. You get the sense that this is the kind of place where they're not usually welcoming of newcomers, considering the vibes. And as you round one more corner, there is a gate that is closed. It's like a wrought iron gate. And guy leans down, sees you, looks past you towards the guy at the front, gives him a nod, opens the gate for you.
Thank you kindly.
Wait. Weapons.
I don't have any.
May I? He gives you a full pat down. And you actually don't have any weapons because they're either in your bag of holding or summon them magically. So yeah, he gives you the full pat. And he's like, no trouble, please. And away you go. This area has a lot of crisscrossed overhangs. Almost like walking through an orchard with trees growing above, but it's not trees. It's ropes and netting above, and there's sort of tarps and things. It's sort of like a makeshift roof for this whole back courtyard that's wedged between two large buildings in the wall of the city. And you are in Valorfall's not quite bustling, but definitely active black market. There are shops that are selling all sorts of meats. There's a few that you can see have jewels and gems. There are weapons and armor. There are nondescript crates and creatures in cages. Even in the back, you see a couple of various how do I describe this? I'm brain farting here.
Yeah, I'm just staring intently until you give me a description.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I really appreciate the focus that you're giving me here. Bundles of cloth, textiles. There's a lot of textile. There's a whole thing of I don't know why I did that so raw. I don't know. Yeah, silks and very nice exports. Struggled there. So yeah, no, there's a lot of trade happening around back here. It doesn't look like I mean, comparing it to Altairi and Raesti's day markets and the God forbid Minori's market district, it's nothing. It's a sad excuse for a market. But compared to what you saw during the daytime, just walking through Valorfall, it's got a pretty wide variety.
Particularly, I would be on the lookout for things that I had never seen before.
Okay. Well, as far as things you've never seen before goes, there are, like I said, a bunch of creatures in covered cages, a lot of which you just have never encountered purely because they're from a different continent.
Yeah, let's dive into those.
Okay. A list. Thank God. So you come up. There's a lady who's sort of attending to them all, talking to somebody, and she's like, "I'll be with you in a moment." As you come up and look, there the cage in the front is occupied by a creature that the birds might recognize if they were here, but you don't recognize. It is a small, four-winged, somewhat cross between a bird and a lizard sort of creature. And kind of just looking at you almost curiously, almost kind of afraid of you.
Start tapping on the cage.
And she's just like, no, yeah, leave the arrowhawk alone, please. They can take your fingers off. One clean nip. You wouldn't want to go missing anything, would you?
What's the point of having this?
They are excellent for tossing out into the fields and hunting rodents. Also, you take the time to train it right. They're excellent for poking out eyes. Of course, I would never recommend you do something like that, but...
Yeah, nor would you really know whether they're good at that or not, right?
No. Just rumors, of course.
Of course.
Yes. What can I do for you? You looking for anything in particular?
I am just observing things I've never observed before.
Oh. Window shopping? Anything catch your eye? He sort of pulls back a couple of the tarps. There's some strange creatures. There is this weird spiked tortoise. Its shell almost seems to be made of gems. There is, she pulls back one, and it's a terrarium, not a cage, and it is a slime. It is just a cube. It is just like a gelatinous slime cube.
What? How?
How what?
Don't they, like, it's acidic? Don't they, like, melt shit?
They do. They melt through almost everything. Almost everything. Taps the glass. Very special. Very special glass. You want I pull it out for you?
No, what? Well, I just want to know what you feed it.
Anything. Anything I want to get rid of.
Oh, it's like
it eats everything.
Incinerator almost, except it's acidic.
And alive.
That's a no-go. I can't, unfortunately. Just occurred to me I might have liabilities that would want to play with it.
Oh, you certainly wouldn't want to let anything play with it. It would most definitely kill any pet that tries to play with it.
I'm most certain I could not prevent anything from playing with it.
Right. Well, then here, covers another thing, pulls it up. It is a fox with wings.
But why?
Chimeric. Very rare to run across. A magical aberration. Good pet, fun to have around.
But why?
What do you mean?
Why does it exist? What does it do?
It's a fox with wings. I don't quite know what to tell you.
I don't understand animals.
Why do you exist?
To make the world better.
Alright, well. You're here at a black market, so we'll see how that's going.
There's a lot of good that can come out of these places. You'd be surprised.
Certainly. Pulls back another one, and there's just a big python. Nothing unusual about it as far as, like, the visual. It is just a big constrictor snake. Like a solid, 10-foot long, thick constrictor snake. Coiled up. Came in from, Dragonlost.
They have these in Dragonlost?
Oh, they have plenty of strange and exotic creatures in Dragonlost. Many of which I can procure. Connections.
But I could just go get it myself now. Why would you tell me where they're from?
I am a trader, a dealer of things. My job is to make things easier for you to acquire, not to have a monopoly over them. If you want to go to Dragonlost to get it your fucking self, you can.
Yeah, I probably will.
However, if you would like to have it here, it is 70 gold.
That's it?
It's a snake. Not a goddamn piece of jewelry.
Ah,
Truth be told, if I keep it forever, it takes about half a gold a day to feed the damn thing.
oh, that's unfortunate.
It's just staring at you, those unfeeling eyes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have liabilities that I don't think I could prevent from playing with it.
I seem to be detecting a pattern.
Yeah,
Maybe you would like me to show you something friendlier to pets or children?
perhaps.
All right. Starts just fishing around through like all of the cages, picking things up and like putting them down. Opens a tub at one point and is just like, no, that won't do. Then I list here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, it is, by its definition, a bit dangerous, but good amount of training. Could be a lovely companion. Bit expensive. Steps aside and reveals a boop. You're gonna love this.
I'm gonna love this.
This big cat. This very big lynx. With just dark fur and this interesting
How
white
big is
pattern.
very big? Are we talking big in terms of a lynx, or are we talking like big in terms of D&D cats?
Like, how do I phrase this nicely?
Yeah, perhaps
Like the
dimensions would be nice.
It is most certainly a large creature. It is.
Oh,
She like
fuck.
pulls this. It is like in a cage that it comes up to this person's like shoulders and it is like crunched in this cage. And as it's like revealed, it's just like, wow.
That's by definition dangerous, yes.
Yes, it is.
And it looks like it's pretty old, yes.
Wow.
I don't know what that means.
It is nearly full grown. It size-wise won't get much bigger, but it is just out of adolescence. It is old enough that you will not have to deal with any of the problems of it being a cub and not listening to you, but young enough that it can still be taught.
I should put a saddle on you and ride you.
It certainly is large enough for that.
How much?
Oh, for a beast this regal, oh so lord, a feline lord of this parameter, 1,000 gold?
Yeah, no thanks.
How
How much does it cost to feed that thing a day?
I just find customers I don't like. Kidding, of course.
So, come on. You know that after everything, that I have liabilities and that, no chance.
I don't know what to tell you. Look at how cute and fuzzy it is. She like reaches in and nudges it and it's like, "Rawr."
Yeah, so cute and fuzzy. Yeah, that's exactly how I describe it. Yeah.
Wow. If you'd like, could get you a smaller cat. Of course, you could probably get those from anywhere. Or, ooh. You're here for the unusual, yes?
Yes, the exotic.
Have you ever heard of a clawfoot?
I'm just gonna say, from the name alone, doesn't sound very.
Goes back to another cage not too far from the lynx cage, which she covers back up. It comes up to like her abdomen, so it's like maybe half a foot taller than you. Little. It's a almost a perfect cube. She pulls it over, and there is what I can only describe as a small raptor in this cage. Like a small dinosaur, of which you don't know what it is, so it is just like a large bipedal lizard to you.
That looks awesome.
Yes.
So,
Thought to be a lost beast from far in the northern reaches of Ravenloft.
find these in Ravenloft.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I
Certainly.
don't need this one then.
Oh, very uncommon. Very hard to hunt and trap, because normally they're in packs of up to 20.
Oh, that's 20.
Yes.
You could have 20 of them.
In a pack, apparently 20 is about average. They're quite dangerous when they're all together like that.
Hmm. How
However-
old is it?
Oh, this one? Couldn't be more than 6 months.
Will
Probably
it get
won't
bigger?
get... It probably won't get much bigger, maybe a foot or so. But, it's certainly quite fast, and its claws are, quite sharp. So, while it can be quite docile, especially if kept warm and comfortable, it is a, lovely guard animal. Just for defense.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure those claws and teeth were made for defense.
I apologize that not much that I have is of the mild variety, but I'm not exactly a pet store.
Oh, it's fine. I wasn't. I wasn't really looking for anything, anyways. I was just curious. How much for that?
This?
Yes.
600 gold.
Okay.
Like I said, they are difficult to catch. And with the, the rules around Ravenloft, even riskier to procure them.
Right. Okay. Well. I have much to think about.
Certainly. And
What was? I'm sorry. What was your name?
my name?
Yes.
Manwa.
Manhwa.
Yes. It is good
Well.
to meet you.
It was good to meet you as well.
Now, go, please.
Yeah. All right. I should go. I might be back. I don't know. We'll see.
Whether you are or you're not, it's really not that big of a deal.
Well. Best of luck to you.
She gives you a nod and then starts talking to another person who's walked up.
I don't understand animals. I'll walk out.
Right, yeah. I mean, you're still like this big sort of open space. If you're looking for somewhat unique things, the meat stall has some meats you've never seen before, but it all just seems to be food at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm not a fine cuisine type, so
You definitely see some cuts that look uncomfortably humanoid.
pretend I don't see it.
Got it. Then, so you move along. There's a dealer who has all sorts of jewelry strung up and hung. It all seems some of it's rougher cut, some of it's nicer. It seems sort of ramshackle, but there's a lot there.
Is there anything special with this jewelry?
It's all straight from the mines. Best
The mice.
that I can acquire.
But there's nothing special about it. It just comes from the mine.
Well, I mean, it's of the loveliest quality. It's of wholesale prices that you won't be getting from any of the jewelers up in the noble half of the city.
All right, because their gems are nicer than this.
I see that you're someone of finer taste. Bit more on the up and up compared to the typical folk I get shopping for their significant others.
Yes, potentially.
I mean, given the intent to purchase something, I may have some higher quality items I could show you. Reaches in, pulls up a box. These are crafted of some of the finest platinum and gems from the mines of Ravenloft.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes, they come straight past the embargo.
Ah,
However, getting caught with these, as they are not necessarily well regulated, you will want to be sure to find a nice jeweler to put a stamp of officiality on them. Or for a fee, I could apply a stamp of officiality to them. Granted, if you're not worried about it, then just sell it to you. As it.
Let's see what it is.
Opens the box. And sure enough, all of these gorgeous platinum rings and necklaces and bracelets and bangles. Basically, this box is like the size of his chest, maybe, and it is just stuffed full of all of these.
God, that annoys me so much.
Oh, why?
I have my reasons.
Well, if anything catches your eye, feel free to let me know.
Are you normal here? Are you here a lot, all the time? You know, pretty permanent part of this.
Everyone's sort of here as is, whenever they can.
All right, we'll be seeing each other again, I'm sure.
One can only hope.
Oh, yeah, you probably won't later. Bye.
I'm sorry.
I walk off.
I'm so.
God, I hate when people steal from my things.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm not. God, I'm so pissed right now. So I'll probably just stomp around for a bit.
So you're like stomping around past the weapons. The guy in there's just like, ha, you look like someone who has a little bit of anger you'd like to work out.
I don't think a weapon in my hands right now is a good idea.
Well, hang on now. He goes around to the side of his thing. He pulls out a wooden, like, dummy. Take a few hacks. Few whacks. Get a bit of your anger out. I'll charge you a single silver to just smack it as hard as you like.
As hard as I'd like.
I ask that there's no casting in here, as this is a mild thing. But yes, take a pick of any of my weapons and give it a solid whomp.
Oh, these your weapons. Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I mean, they're the only weapons here in the bazaar.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. What do you got?
He shows off. He's got lots of steel swords, hammers, axes. It's all pretty good work. But it looks like the metals, various levels of refined and not refined. You get the sense that some of these weapons, while they would be effective, probably wouldn't be durable in the long term, but that's something most people wouldn't either care about or notice. But there are a couple of weapons that are of finer quality. Definitely nothing magical or enchanted.
So, like, why do you have to sell weapons here?
Well, if you purchase weapons here, then if anyone goes around asking the blacksmith or various folk, then could have gotten them from anywhere.
Do you make these? Is this what, or do you just sell them?
Find it best to not talk about how some things are obtained.
Mm.
I'm not like fucking Manwa over there, giving away every single thing.
Yeah. Well, No, I'm gonna be real honest. I don't really want to use any of these.
Fair enough.
Can I still blow up the dummy?
Afraid not, Fred. Can I ask you something?
No, but go ahead.
Well, you're clearly not from around here. You came in, as far as I can tell from the few places you've looked at and talked to, scoffed at everything or tilted your head at everything, not spent a single dime. Why?
I just want to find the things I've never seen before.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Valorfall's not quite the place for that.
Yes, but I've never been here before, so you could say, perchance, I might find something I've never seen before.
It is a mining city. Full of miners, full of traders who employ those miners, full of metal. If you've been to one, you've been to them all.
Not the whole story, though. There's sometimes people here who do have things that you don't exactly expect to find.
Rarer even still in these parts. In the last few decades, the foothills started running dry of ore, that strange gap showing up in the east, just a runoff into the ocean, losing an entire chunk of the county. There is less and less uniqueness here in Valorfall.
They're not altogether gone.
Not yet. As you can see, most of the unique things sold here are exported from out of country, or they are procured over the northern line.
Yeah, getting that.
That one seems to bother you a fair bit.
Well, it's just like it's... Why? Like, why is it so rare?
Things from Ravenloft.
Yeah.
Well, because if you're caught taking things from Ravenloft by the kingdom, you're thrown in jail or beheaded. People of Eubuea are honor-bound to never procure items that don't belong to them, sworn by fealty of the war. All of that. Really not from around here if you don't know that, huh?
Yeah, I'm really not.
Let me tell you something. Those mountains are the biggest fucking tease I've ever known in my life. And I've had a fair number of stable girls.
What's your name?
Platinum, gems. My name.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Mayweather.
If you had access to all of that, what would you do with it?
Mine it, find the various oases among the snow and gather rare herbs and treasures, strange creatures of the north, all of the strange items of the caverns, ancient lost ruins, untold treasure trove, except it is told by smugglers and thieves and looters and those willing to toe the line. The people of Valorfall have had to look up at Ravenloft for hundreds of years, knowing that all of it was right there. They couldn't have any of it.
So what do you think would happen if one day they just could?
Number one, I think this black market would probably go out of business because it would all just be a regular shop.
I agree.
Except for Manwa, because...
Yeah, Dragon Lost and shit.
yeah. As far as what it would do for the people, probably great thing. Certainly, it might save some of the smaller towns, and would absolutely save the trouble of some of the workers who have to go deeper and deeper under the foothills rather than making new mines. Are you interested in mining in the trade?
No, not at all.
Seem invested in Ravenloft.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
mean, it's
perhaps
just
say,
it's weird.
what?
I was just curious to think about, like, what we talked about all these things that are there, but what if one day it just became available to the people? No, just things to think about.
Well, the day it becomes available to the people is probably the day that the king is dead and the country's in ruins and everyone's out for themselves.
Why? Why would the king have to be dead for that to happen?
Well, because they've upheld that rule for 180 years. Certainly don't see it changing anytime soon.
Right, but you said, like, it's owned by somebody, right? It's got to be. Can't just be land that just sits there.
Ravenloft was owned by a tribe of dwarves long ago who helped in the war, freed Eubuea, and they signed a treaty. A deed was crafted for parts of the country, the various archipelagos off the coast, country, and Ravenloft. And a lot of these papers are kept safe in castle. Deed to Ravenloft. Gone.
Hmm.
But because our nation is so prevalently up its own ass about honor, we honor the deed even though it has been gone for more than a century.
I see. Well,
Well, we honor the deed, as I'm sure you can tell.
yeah. Well, honor only goes so far amongst thieves, am I right?
Honor only goes so far amongst people trying to eat.
Yeah.
Now, please take no offense to this, but your attitude is a little presumptuous. And while I appreciate the chatter, I have customers to woo, blades to sell.
Yeah, best of luck with that.
Thank you. You get the sense, after talking to some people, looking around, other than the exotic animals and some various interesting knickknacks made here in Valorfall, there's probably nothing new to you here. There aren't any, like, inventions or anything. The black market is a place where people collect a lot of various things that they're not supposed to collect, most of which just being from Ravenloft, and then just sell them. Nothing too crazy. Definitely illegal, but nothing too crazy.
This sucks.
So you leaving?
No.
Okay.
No. I'll, you know what? I think I will head back to Manwa.
Okay. Oh, hello? What do you consider a bit?
There's just a few things crossing my mind before we, talk any further. How the fuck do I get these things out of the fucking city?
Well, I can arrange that, of course. Just need to know where they're going.
Oh.
Obviously, a slight surcharge.
Light. The fox thing with the wings, how big does it get?
That is full size.
How big is it?
It's a small creature. It's like the size of your torso. It's like the size of a normal fox. It just has wings.
Hmm.
Could also interest you in the arrowhawk. Very rare, not even from this plane.
No, that's okay. I'd prefer to keep my eyes.
Understandable.
I'm gonna attempt to speak to the lynx using my gnome abilities and just see what happens.
All right. Gonna attempt to speak to the giant lynx. Check something here.
I don't think it'll work, but I gotta give it a try.
I don't know either, but let's see. I'm reading your thing.
Yeah.
It will not work.
Yeah, I'm still
You
gonna try.
You could speak to medium and small woodland creatures.
God damn it!
It is specifically not that.
I know, I mean, I have to try.
Yeah. So you attempt to speak to it, and Mono's kind of like, oh, what the fuck? Speaking. And then next to you, the fox in its cage. Like, I don't think he'll understand you.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He seems mostly confused by what you're saying. Do you want me to talk to him for you?
Can you talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask him, is it a him?
Oh, to be honest, I never asked.
Oh, that's pretty rude.
I'm in a cage.
That's also pretty rude.
I have bigger problems. Yeah, so the fox turns to the thing and just starts making, like, various sounds. And then the lynx... It is not a he, it is a she. And she... Yeah, that's what do you need me to ask?
How long have they been in that cage for?
Yeah, it, like, just starts clicking and purring and making various fox sounds. It was in another cage before it got put in this cage. It's been in cages for pretty much as long as it can remember.
How does it feel about Manwa?
It makes all the various sounds. It says she feeds me.
That's no way to live. Ask if it would like to be free.
It said, what is free?
Tell it. If it comes with me, I'll show it.
The cat's like, It asks if you'll feed it.
Yeah. Without a cage.
Kind of like tilts its head. It doesn't understand that bit, but it likes the idea of food.
That's enough for me, I guess.
Are you gonna buy me?
How do you understand how this works?
I like to think that I'm fairly intelligent.
Are you?
I'm a fox. I don't have a lot to go off of.
What is your name?
I don't have a name.
Everything
just a
has a
chimera
name.
fox.
Manwa,
Yes.
if I get the fox and the lynx, can you give me a deal?
Fox and the lynx, and arrangement for getting them both out of the city. All for the 1,000 I quoted this for.
All right.
You're a dear. And you've covered my overhead for the next few months.
Yeah, you're going to feed that snake a lot.
He kind of just sits there, staring. Yes, I will. Gonna pay 1,000 gold?
How long will you be here for?
Me? Well,
Yeah.
I am in town for the next 2 days, and then I'm off to do business.
Fuck. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to put these for now because I'll be in the city for the next few days.
It's unfortunate.
I'll
Well-
be back. Maybe.
I could arrange storage for a fee.
Yeah, you're all about fees, huh?
Someone has to pay the bills. $1,200, and I can keep them for you for 2 weeks at a nondescript location.
All right, deal.
Fantastic. Not to be too presumptuous, but shall the gold be delivered? Shall we do some sort of bond?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that won't do. That won't. Please begin counting in bulk, or I may just perchance to have another buy.
Perchance?
Shut up.
10, 20, 30.
So this goes on. She eventually tunes you out and starts talking to other people.
You should have made him count one by one, and that like explains where he was the whole day.
I was just about to say.
I was thinking
I'm like,
that too. I'm gonna be real.
It has, you count for a long amount of time, significantly more than an hour.
Yeah, I messed up halfway through. Have to start over.
Okay, more than 2 hours. You finally count out 1,199, 1,200. And like she's still doing whatever she's doing off to the side, talking to someone because she has tuned you out several hours ago.
$1,200.
Oh, that is a sizable pile of gold. Where do you keep all of that?
That's my business.
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Ah, very nice, very nice. Did you get yours from Fort Dawn or out of country?
We'll say out of country.
Fabulous. So hard to get magical items here in Eubuea.
Good to know.
Of course, I don't go anywhere without a bag of holding. Practically needed for a trader, wouldn't you agree?
I would 100% agree.
Well, alright. In that case, these two, she goes into a bag, pulls out a map, opens it. And if you refer back to the map I shared with you all somewhat recently of the counties of Eubuea, she gestures to an area around the number 16 north of the city of Fort Dawn. She goes, I have a warehouse here. Helps work along some of the ports. They can be kept there for the time.
Okay. Fair enough.
When you come for them, the city you will be looking for is... Hang on, I have it written down. Why am I like this?
Good, because I can't find that map.
Oh, it's not on the map. The map is just numbered.
Well, I mean, I can't find the numbered map.
Oh, that's also found. It is called Megao.
Private talks.
I know I can't find it.
It's right there.
Where
Just
is right
scroll up.
there?
You just enter the chat and scroll like barely up, and there's a map. What do you mean? There's a Google Doc right after it.
Oh, I can't see numbers on that. I thought that was just a map.
Well, there you go.
They're very small.
I see now.
Yes. So the area of the map she's pointing to would be the number of 16. And she said it's the city of the town of Megao.
Megao.
Migow.
Megao.
And that is where you can pick up your lynx and your chimeric fox. 2 weeks
Perfect.
time.
I can't wait until one of them dies.
Oh,
Huh? You know,
Moving
you
on.
forget to feed a pet for a few weeks. Either eats you or it dies. You know, it's
Well, that you're
how it goes.
well, you're small and that lynx is pretty big, so
I know.
maybe remember to feed it.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I like how her entire composure swapped.
That's me. That's
Yeah.
me. I'm like, I thought this was me and Ian going
Yeah, no,
back
so
and
did
forth.
I. Yeah, that was not.
So, you have been down here, including your counting time, like 3 hours, not including the like hour or so it took you to find the place. So, solid chunk of time.
Perfect.
Are you gonna try and shop for anything else here in the black market?
I mean, I'm not really sure if there's anything else here I'd like. So,
That's
I would actually
true.
look around. I would see if there were, some scrolls. Might be looking for some scrolls, my guy.
You're not gonna encounter.
I kind of figured there wouldn't be, but I have to ask.
That's fair. But yes. So, you're all set. You're all gonna be leaving.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well, so as you are leaving, you make it out just fine. They let you out. The guys at the front kind of nod to you. You're making your way through
Downtown.
downtown. A few streets away.
Oh,
Make
fuck.
a perception check. For me.
God damn it. But I'm not good at those. Can we do a different one? Can I do investigation instead?
No.
I rolled okay this time. That's an 18.
It's an 18.
That's an 18.
That is enough for you to hear someone coming up behind you.
Oh, fuck.
And you do have enough time to turn around and make this not a sneak attack.
You fucked.
It misses. So, yeah. Guys, a dagger just comes in and barely misses as you spin around. There's
So-
a guy.
You've got 10 seconds before I absolutely demolish you.
Really?
Really.
A couple more guys come from the...
Do you have families? Do you want to go home? I just need to know.
Come in with your bag of holding, take your weapons into the market, piss around, barely buying anything. Just want your nifty little bag, that's all.
Cool. Or, you could fuck off.
Or we could cut you.
You could try to cut me.
Way I see it. 5 of us, 1 of you.
Yeah, I've probably killed more people like you in the last week than you have in your life.
You're a strange fella.
I'll activate my infiltrator armor.
Do the punch and the armor lights up. Alright. Very strange fella.
So, are we fighting? What's the deal here?
Before you can roll initiative, as they are all pulling out their knives. Voice in the darkness. No. We do not need for this to be happening, friends. And a guy walks out, kind of bigger, wider shoulders. He's got like braids in his hair, big bushy beard. Also got its various braids. Get out of here, old man. You don't know about this guy. This is my friend, Twink.
Who the fuck are you?
It is Ahab.
Oh, Ahab. Who the fuck are you?
So this is your friend, huh? Yes. No, Fairmont.
We just say that name now? We just say it?
What? Oh, they will not speak to anyone about this. They are mugging you.
Well, yeah, they
You
might.
think- You think they will tell tales of things they heard while they were attempting to stab and mug someone?
I'm gonna be real. I was gonna kill them. Wasn't really worried about it.
One of the guys like scoffs, and then another guy in the back's like, "Hey, maybe we shouldn't be messing with this guy. He like summoned magic glowing armor." Shut up. All right, I'm just. And then Ahab's like, "Look, it's late at night. We are all tired. Friends, just go home, rest, enjoy your families. Do not be murdered by gnome." And Ahab. They're just kind of like looking. And one of them's just like, "Let's get out of here." Just like turn, walk off into the alley. Friend, could you turn off armor? The glow, it is bit conspicuous.
Yeah, I guess.
Turn off the infiltrator armor. Good to meet you. Heard much about you.
Yeah, so you know Fairmont?
I do know Fairmont. Fairmont and I are friends.
Yeah, okay. You do seem like someone he'd be friends with.
Yeah. I am glad to hear it. Come, you are out late. It is not a safe place to be. Least of all for the people who try and make it unsafe for you.
All right, where are we going?
We can take brief respite. My apartment. You can have some nice calming tea. We can wait for the sun to start rising, and you set off again. You spent quite a long time at the bazaar, friend.
Looking for things I'd never seen before.
Unfortunately, a rarity here in Valorfall.
Yeah.
Routine has become sickening and addictive here. It is all that there is left for these people. You guys go around a couple of various alleys until you come to a nice little house. He opens the door up. Quiet in here. There is a bird cage that has a blanket tossed over it. There is a couch and a chair. There's a very thick, colorful rug. It's got incense burning and a couple candles. Sit, my friend. Fairmont tells me you are a great craftsman, much like him.
Yeah, sure.
You are the people who would forge a future for those who come after. It is a noble effort. Pulls a teapot out and puts it on a little fire and sits down with you. You yearn for things that are unknown. Very interesting.
Are they the only things worth knowing?
Some people find comfort in the familiar. Clearly you are not one of them.
No, I guess not.
But, tell me, how was your journey? How was your travels? If you are a worker of Fairmont, then you are from the Empire. You have traveled far.
Many places, yeah. Many places.
Certainly many of them more interesting by their nature than Valorfall.
I would agree with that, yeah.
And yet, even here, there are unique things, even in the mundane.
That's why I went to the market.
While the miners of Valorfall are not that much different from the miners of the Empire, each of them has different perspectives and opinions.
Well, what do they think here?
Here they mostly think about tomorrow and how to continue towards it. Even the nobles of Valorfall are not particularly well off, though their marble floors and granite might betray such a thing. They are all working every single day so they can continue to eat, continue their businesses. one bad day of work, even for those in the upper echelons of the city, is the difference between a full belly and your shop and a empty belly and destitution. It is like this for much of the world, I find. Except Altairi. Altairi is pretty much the only city I know of where the nobles could not do work for several years and be fine. It is a very nasty society. Although I try not to speak ill of anyone.
Oh, you're not wrong, though.
If your friends, the birds and the elf, the twins, and the small one, yes. No, Ahab is told much by Fairmont. Do not worry, friend.
Sorry. You understand, though.
Oh no, I completely understand. I am a stranger. But a stranger is a friend that you haven't made yet.
Or an enemy that I haven't made yet.
Enemies, all like different places, just different perspectives on things. In most cases.
Anyways, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, you and your friends. Very difficult journey, difficult travels. Been through much. Must
Yes.
weigh heavily on you. I cannot imagine traveling as you do, with the weight of a nation on your shoulders and children following you into battle.
Yeah.
A perilous life.
Yeah.
But a good one, I am sure. You hesitate.
Is it? Is it a good one, though? I don't know anymore.
Well, I suppose if you are not enjoying it, then please not. But you live yet to tell the tale, so perhaps it is. Right now you are up against grave forces that I am sure you never expected to encounter. Beings of a dark nature revolve around you. Mysteries eat away at your mind. And then, of course, there are the more earthly political devices. It is
Yeah,
not
that-
fun, but it is life.
It's just not a life. It's not. It's not life. What we're living is not life.
Would you rather have a life of one of the people of Valorfall? To wake up each day, and go work the land, knowing that if your plants do not blossom, then 3 months from now your children shall die. Would you rather live the life of the nobility, who know that if their workers decide to not work, then they shall lose their land? Perhaps you would wish to live the life of the king, who knows that at any moment his counselors could turn against him and set him ablaze.
No, all I want is the choice.
What would you
Not-
choose?
Not for me. This is what I would choose. But I feel like there's better options. I don't know.
For whom? If not for you, then for whom?
Well, the people here, Valorfall. People in the world. You weren't in the Westwood. I was at Sanctuary. Those people did not deserve that.
They so very rarely do. These dark forces that I speak of. The Inquisition brought about. It is the receding echoes of ancient conflicts born anew. The Westwood and Stonekeeper, the Starlost, and the Natural Order. All of these things are at odds, and while it is no life to live, it is the life you have. And if you wish for others to have a choice, you must rise up against this darkness. You must challenge it, meet it, and you must hope each day that the light shall prove out. Do you not think the light proves out as is? In the moments when you sit with your friends? When you enjoy the simple things? Hunting, fishing, eating, cheering, dancing. Tea with a friend over fire. Family, friends, these are the things that make life worth living through these tribulations.
Yeah. If you have them.
Do you not have family, Tinsika?
Not anymore.
I sense that you have a lot that you bear. Loss and sacrifice are grave things, but they do not have to be the end of joy. They do not have to be the end of family.
No, yeah, you're right. I know that. I'm aware, but I just don't want others to lose theirs.
There are only two things that are true of existence. It begins and it ends. Even the gods one day shall die.
Yeah, but if you could prevent it, would you not try everything you could?
If you asked a younger Ahab, I would. It is in the nature of life to rage against the dying of the light. And that rage is what makes things look worth living, worth trying for. If I could live forever, maybe I would. I do not fear losing this mortal life. For as long as I lived it, 'twas good. You are a much kinder person than you put off, Twink, I must say. Doing all that you do for the betterment of others. Noble. You are like a good father. I wish that in my youth I was as caring as you were for those who I knew. I thought that I was kind. I thought I was good. And maybe to some I was, but to many I was not. And that is why, in my older age, I have decided Ahab is a friend to everyone. You speak of enemies. All too frequently we can disagree with our allies and agree with our enemies, and that stems from the fact that we are all not so different. I am sorry about your family. I'm sorry that they cannot be here with you.
It's alright, I've gotten used to it.
One day you shall find them again. Somewhere. In some way. Ahab. Know this. Now, tell me of your journeys. I am a wanderlust at heart. And so you and Ahab talk into the wee hours of the morning until the sun comes up. It is time for you to return to the refinery. He wakes his parrot, Tomb, that he introduces you to. It's not a parrot, it's a canary. That's my bad. And then he opens the door, sets you off as the various people are moving about, getting all set and prepped for their day. He locks his house as you go walking away, and he heads back down toward the general store. With this wisdom of Ahab, you set back off up to the refinery. When you get there, you are told by Rhea that your group has already left for their meeting, and you lie down to get some rest.
Yay.
And now we can get right back to where we were at the end of last session.
It's our turn.
Yeah,
Everybody's
Session
turn.
starts now.
I feel like I
Thank
showed up
you
to like
all
a
for
Zoom
joining
meeting.
Right?
You showed up for a Discord presentation.
Yeah.
Good session, guys.
Dolus and Belina set out for lunch.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing here in the refinery?
We're still waiting for Twink to wake up, right? Like we know that it. Probably
Yeah,
hasn't been
he'll
enough
be
time.
up. He'll be up soon, but this is still a moment of sort of calm before that.
Who am I? I'm Doc. That's right.
You are not.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that leaves the four of us, and Lotus and I were talking battle strategy. I remember that.
Yes, you and Hush also is involved in
Right.
that. Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna have a thing with Lotus. I can
The table is yours.
fix my chair. Okay. He goes, Lotus,
Yes?
while we're waiting, do you want to try to like dodge? Like if I throw stuff at you, like dodge stuff?
Okay.
Just don't let these hit you.
Okay. I can't touch them. Can I? Can I catch things?
I don't know if you can catch these.
Okay, I'll just do my best to dodge.
Can you catch these? I don't think it's a good idea to try. He goes, are you ready? Starts
You
throwing them at
throwing knives in the active bar?
No. It's
They're
like
upstairs.
daggers. Yeah, they're upstairs.
Okay.
And there's psychic daggers.
Okay.
Hush doesn't have weapons.
Well, the last time we were talking, we were in the bar.
Oh, I thought we were upstairs. Anyway, we went upstairs and did this.
Got it. So, I mean, I make attack rolls, I guess.
Oh,
With
sure.
disadvantage if Lotus is taking the dodge action.
Yeah,
At disadvantage.
sure. I'll throw like 3.
I'm sorry, this is magic. He can't not these.
They're not real.
They hurt like they're
They
real.
still hurt real.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the first one doesn't hit. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Okay.
Nice.
Second one, it's a 3. Another 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's just do one more set and then we'll call it.
Yep, cool.
Good sample size.
Yep. Okay, that's an 18. And a 6. I actually have to check to see if this hits.
Alright, yeah. Lotus is perfectly dodging all of your psychic daggers, which slam into the wall and then vanish as you summon more.
Does the No, I don't think it would hit. What's your AC?
Very effective.
19.
6 plus 8.
Not
That's
19.
Not
Not
19. Cool. I can't
no.
think.
No, none of those hit. None of those are high enough.
Just shoots them all like around her.
All right,
For vampires.
Doc, you're in this room with them, right? You were
I thought it
talking
was
battle
downstairs
plans?
at the bar still.
Didn't you want to talk about battle stuff with them?
I think we did, and then they fucked off.
And then
is
they
how
fucked
that
off?
went.
If-
Yeah,
This is your moment to decide.
I'm gonna say they fucked off, so I'm downstairs
Okay.
with Mara.
Okay, sick. I'm asking you
Yeah,
because this
no.
is your moment.
If they fucked off, and so I'm
Yeah.
down with Mara.
All right. Well, in that case, one of the kids play rollies with me.
Oh boy.
Do you wanna, or should
I
I?
got it. I got
Okay.
it. I need to redeem myself. That's not bad. 14.
I hate to break it to you, but anything you rolled would have won. I got a 1.
Yeah!
You're having your moment with Lotus where like, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, we did it. Woo! And you're like, yeah, and you look past her at the wall and you realize that you were throwing knives.
They're psychic daggers. They're not doing too
You
much.
summon them as physical things, Crow.
You
I know,
also
sir.
didn't you carve with them? like,
Yeah, they
the other
totally are
day?
things.
Yeah.
They're totally things.
I'm like, you shut the hell up.
This is your own logic.
Yeah,
They're totally in
per
there.
chance. Yeah, no, they're not in there. Like, they vanish as you summon more. Like, you have like a limit. You can only render so many.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there are several cuts in the wall and like 1 or 2 daggers that are still there.
It's just like waves over them. They kind of.
There.
Oh,
I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about that either.
Maybe Twink can fix it.
But then Twink's gonna get super angry.
But then the people downstairs are gonna get more angry, and then we're not gonna be allowed to stay here.
Mhm.
Or you put a painting over it.
Yeah. Yeah. We just.
Is there any paintings in the apartment?
There are not.
I'm going to. Which room are we in? Like, whose room are we in?
I would assume Mara and Hush's room.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pull up my sketchbook. I'm gonna draw. I'm just gonna draw. Yeah, fuck it. I'll draw the whole party and whatever. It took a little bit of time, and I'm gonna rip it out of my sketchbook. I'm gonna try and like.
Well, 8 by 11.
Yeah.
Make a roll and add your proficiency to it because you're proficient with these.
19.
Plus 4, that's 23.
Oh no, it's total 19.
Oh, well, there you go. It's a very nice picture. It's a solid chunk better than your stuff usually is. I mean, not to you because you love your stuff always, but this is for outlookers. It's a solid chunk of improvement.
It's pretty.
It's also like yay big because it's from the sketchbook. So you hang it up like, yeah, it is covering maybe a quarter of the cuts made in the wall.
How does she hang it up? How is
With
it
another
sticking to
dagger?
the wall? Yeah, like, as my question is, she puts it on the wall and it falls down.
I can't believe Lotus invented command strips.
I have an idea.
Oh
have an
god,
idea.
I know what your idea is.
Do you? No,
I think I do.
It's different. He goes up and goes, okay, I have an idea on how we stick it. And Hush goes and he like kind of wipes his face a little bit and kind of just like rubs it on the wall.
What?
Does it stick?
You get like you're getting your oils on the wall.
Or that certain thing that, you know, just a little bit of that.
You know, my ooze.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. Oh
Dude,
my
no, you
god.
No, you do not.
It sticks.
Sweet.
It stinks.
Oh, gross.
I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but he just like wipes and puts it on there. It's good.
What? How'd you make it stick?
My skin's sticky.
His poke. His
There
cheek.
is a solid. You poke, and there's a solid like on your fingers. You pull back, like when
What?
you're like if you touch like a sticky surface. Like it's not hold. It wouldn't hold a person by any measure. Like it could not hold any like living creature that was trying to pull off, but it could stick paper to paper. Like okay, so yeah, you just,
It's sticky. My face is sticky.
Why are you sticky?
Because I am. Because I don't know. It's just the thing that happens sometimes. Is the thing that happened.
Just keep poking him.
Ah.
so that's happening downstairs. Mara, Doc, what are y'all
Yeah.
doing?
You know, I don't know about you, Mara, but I'm ordering like an ale just to like chat over.
What's your bounty hunter name?
Doc. We don't really
Not like
get names.
the doc. With the
No.
the like, or maybe it's like menacing, like doctor.
Mara, where did you learn about bounty hunters?
You know, I think if I were to have like a bounty hunter name, it would be Ara Juana.
Uh-huh.
It's like a pirate. R.
Why what I understand that like we live on a boat and everything, but like why is this the character you've decided to adopt?
I like pirates. They travel a lot more than me.
I love to inform you, but we have covered a majority of this planet.
And they make more money than me.
You really want to start bounty hunting.
Yeah.
Okay. After we deal with this job, we'll start picking up some odd stuff. I'm gonna do it. Hick might do it. You can come, but we don't get bounty hunter names. And just be Mara.
That's fucking lame, dude.
It's just a job, man.
Why does it have such a cool title then? Like bounty hunter, not like, you know, just like you're like the bounty boy. She's the bounty girl.
Mara, we do
Look
have
at
to
that.
kill people on occasion.
Yeah.
We
What's
we
new
hunt
though, man?
the people or the things that people are looking for. It's a
I'm a
real
war-hardened
literal
veteran.
translation.
I
It's
could tell them
basic
that.
common. Do you want to go on jobs with me or what?
Sure.
Simple as that. Okay. Doc is
Finest
just like
bounty hunters.
Doc is just like tilting his head back and taking a solid swig from his beer. He's just like, jeez, okay. What?
I don't know why Mara whispering I'm a war-hardened veteran made me laugh so much. I'm crying. I don't know why that got me so much.
That wasn't even like a conversation. Mara was just talking.
Mara
to
was
himself,
just
and Doc
talking,
was
and
there.
Doc was
I'm a
yeah,
war-hardened veteran.
yeah. Doc's just kind of like,
if you can prove that you can do it without making us look like idiots or failing bounties, then we'll see about getting you a badge.
Oh,
All right.
For now, we gotta wait for Twink, and then we gotta go take care of whatever the fuck is there.
I wish y'all didn't have to sleep as long.
In theory, we technically never sleep. One
What
of
do you
us is
mean by
always
that?
technically awake, I guess.
Mostly me.
Wasn't talking about you.
What do you mean?
I have two people in my head, Mara.
Oh. You're right, but I actually don't know where I was going with this. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't either.
Doc,
It's okay. What's up?
there's a message in your head. Hickory, can we wake up Twink now?
It's still Doc. Hi, Hush.
See, she's still there.
I
It was
forgot
half
about
right.
that. Uh-huh.
Can we wake up Twink now?
Would it be a generally appropriate time to get him up and going? Cryo?
soon.
Not yet. Wait it out a little bit.
He sleeps too much.
He disappeared in the middle of the night. I don't know what to tell you, kid.
We're bored.
So, Alina and Dolus out on the town, go out for lunch.
Yeah.
You have a nice lunch.
Yeah.
Spend a gold,
Okay. Just one?
just one. You guys just get some food, nothing crazy.
What if I want to get like some nice food?
I mean, if you want to get some nice food, spend 3 gold.
Okay. I'll pay for both of us.
You were already paying for both of
Okay,
you.
cool.
I did that.
Alright.
I knew you.
Cool.
So, you have a very nice lunch. You just
Okay.
sit and continue. You just chit chat about life. She asks you more
Oh.
questions about the elemental
Yeah,
plane of air.
I was gonna say like Dolus would ask like if she has any more questions that she'd like to ask
Oh
him.
yeah, immediately questions about the elemental plane of air.
Cool. On a scale of 1 to 10, as we come back to the refinery, how uncomfortable was Alina during that whole lunch?
If 10 is very uncomfortable and 1 is not is just totally comfortable, she's probably like a 4. She's definitely better than she was previously.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe she took some wisdom from a certain shopkeeper to heart.
Cool. That's it. We'll get back.
So
And
you
then-
guys get back. Oh,
And then just wait for Twink to wake up.
okay. Twink, you wake up about 30 minutes later.
Wait, Lotus. has
Oh,
her hand
Lotus.
up. Put your hands back down, Ian.
Go back to sleep.
Hello.
Because I didn't do it the night prior. What time is it currently?
It's a little afternoon.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out the sending spin.
Okay.
Maya, I forgot to check in. I'm sorry. Are you still alive? Please tell me you're still alive. Are you okay? How's your dad?
It's really good. You only have one left.
I like the burned one.
It's a word. It's a word. So there is a long silence. Like you and Hush go back to doing other things. Like it's a solid several minutes before the spoon talks back to you. And it's just, "Hi, I'm alive. Don't worry. My dad is also alive. So I guess we're doing well. I am having a great time. How is Eubuea?"
Do I need to insight check?
She's definitely it's the same kind of tone as last time. It's definitely like, "Yeah, fine. Everything's
Okay.
great."
Okay. Cool.
So Twink wakes up a little before 1 o'clock. Dolus and Alina returned shortly previously from their own lunch. Doc and Mara have gone through a whole little cask of ale. And all of the holes have been covered up by very creative artwork. Twink, you wake up and come down into the bar, and there's Doc, Mara, Dolus, and Alina.
Yo.
He's alive! Twink, what's your bounty hunter name?
What?
Mine's Arawan.
Just I don't know, man. He's just started going on about it.
Bounty hunters are kind of boring. I wanted to spice them up a little bit. They
So how'd
have
it
like
go?
code names.
Went fine. I mean, our credentials basically got us directly in the door and got us the job.
Which is?
We need to go to the mines in... Did he tell us the name of the...
Telmar.
Yeah. In Telmar and kill some things that are basically leaving nothing but their armor.
Probably a... Wait, I'm gonna... Probably a vampire.
There you go.
What? Those aren't. We don't have vampires anymore. It's not a thing.
Seems logical to me, at least. Mostly deductive.
To be fair, the material plane didn't have a lot of things until suddenly there were more things.
Okay, but that's not like something that you find. No. Like that's just our plane.
Regardless, we gotta go and kill it.
Okay. Well,
How was your night?
eventful.
Eventful? I'll talk about it later, maybe on the way.
I mean, I just went out, did a little sightseeing and, ran into Ahab. Do you guys know an Ahab? Seem to know you.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Yeah, well,
He sold me some good shit.
mostly spent a lot of time talking to Ahab and... He what?
He sold me some good shit.
We
what?
were just
Like
at
what?
Ahab's.
What?
Like what? What kind of good shit are we talking? Because I was trying to find good shit last night and I couldn't find any good shit.
I'll show the bush.
It's just like a punch to the face.
It's
and the
weed.
nose.
Yeah, he's just got a bushel of bush weed.
It's marijuana.
I'll put it back.
That's my fault. It's completely my fault for thinking you had something seriously good.
What are you talking about?
I'm blaming myself for my failures to realize who I was speaking with.
I mean, I got a bunch of herbs too.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Was it, helpful? Did you make some stuff with it?
Well, not yet. I haven't really had time.
We were just at Ahab's like less than an hour ago.
I see. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Interesting character.
Very friendly, though.
Mhm.
Yeah, but scary friendly.
He
The
gave
words
us life
Ahab
advice.
is a friend to all echo in your mind.
He
He
gave us
gave
some
you
life
life
advice.
advice? Gave me
Yes.
life advice.
Yeah.
I didn't really understand the advice he gave me.
Me either.
I just don't really trust that Fairmont told him enough to tell us the things that he told us.
What?
He said,
He knew too much about us, Twink.
Right, Fairmont tells everybody everything. It's like a blabbermouth. Well, you can't tell him anything.
mm.
Gotcha. Regardless, if you're ready, we'll go collect the... I really hope they're not burning down the tavern right now, but we'll go collect them, and we can get going. It's gonna be, what do you say, about a day's travel?
Yep.
Yep.
It's gonna be about a day.
Yeah, we should get going then.
Yeah.
Ah,
Get some
I'll
breakfast
go up.
or lunch or whatever.
I'll go start getting ready and get the kids ready.
Yep.
So I'll go upstairs to the room where Lotus and Hush are.
So excited about this. Yeah, you go upstairs and you open the door.
The door slowly opens. And what do I see, Cryo? On the wall.
Lotus, Hush, what are you guys? Oh, on the wall, you see a
Yeah.
very nice drawn image of your party. It's significantly better than Lotus's art typically is. And then there's another image drawn of you think probably the mountains and an aurora.
Okay.
And then Hush and Lotus flying next to each other.
Uh-huh. I'll look at the drawings, look back at them.
Very nice
Um,
drawing.
Right, so these are very lovely drawings. Did you do them, Lotus?
Yeah, I got Hush's help.
Wow. One problem, though.
Uh-huh.
These can't stay on the wall.
Yes, they can.
No,
Why
they
not?
can't.
Why
They're
not?
stuck on the wall
Because
now.
we
They're
are
on the wall. They're not
leaving.
coming down. They're still stuck there. They're fine.
No, I see that they're somehow sticking to the wall, but I mean, we can't keep them there. This is not our room. We don't own it, and we're leaving.
It'll be a nice surprise for the next person that comes in here.
It's either we take them down and take them with us, or the next person who comes in here is going to take them down and throw them away.
Kind of look
And I mean,
at
they're
Hush.
very nice drawings, and I'll take the one of like the mountains and the aurora off the wall, and like it like peels off. I just see, assuming the
Yeah.
holes in the wall.
Yeah, you see holes in the wall.
Just look at it and then just turn back to them.
Try not to laugh.
Lotus looking at the ground, not making eye contact.
Peel all the other drawings off the wall. Just see just a battleground of holes here.
Yeah, there's like 9 or 10 holes stuck in the wall.
Okay. I'll fold up the drawings. I'll put them in my bag. Well, so
Nice drawings.
very nice drawings. Yes, very, very, very nice drawings. So one of you is going to. You don't have to tell me what happened. One of you has to go tell Twink what happened to this wall, and to fix it. Who's it going to be?
Twink, there's holes in the walls. Can you come fix it? Got it.
Did you actually send that message to Twink?
Yeah. 100%.
Did you
No,
really?
actually, I can't. No, I can't. No, fuck it.
Yeah, no, you
I
haven't
haven't
seen
connected
Twink.
to him.
Oh yeah.
And
So
then
did
he
you just send that
tries-
in like the group?
and is like, wait, no, I don't have Twink. He's here.
Can we just say it goes out to everybody else instead?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, 100%.
So all of us just get that ping and it's just look over at Twink.
Twink, everybody kind of turns to you suddenly.
What?
Oh, you didn't get that?
What didn't get what? I'm just sitting here the whole time.
Huh. Okay. Well, Hush put a bunch of holes in the wall, and he wants you to fix them.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I got that message also.
Yeah, you know what? Let me go fix that.
Just the Lotus. Just, hey, can you turn me invisible?
Gonna try and turn him invisible.
I mean, you can cast it, so like, yeah.
I'm
Does invisibility-
stomping up these stairs, by the way.
I'm gonna say, as soon as I see Lotus like reach her hand over and make Hush invisible, I'm gonna reach my hand and try and like grab his clothes, make sure he doesn't run away. Just
I mean,
no.
Hush, were you running away when you turned invisible?
No.
Like, then yeah, you grab him just fine. Hush,
I'm
you
just
turn
gonna-
invisible and then just like.
I'm gonna just put my hands on his shoulders and be standing behind him.
Take a moment to like pat over his head and then just get both shoulders. Twink, you open the door and there's just Dolus standing there like gripping something.
Hello, Twink.
And they're not like deep holes or anything, but they're cuts in the wall.
Hush is here, invisible. Hush, would you like to tell him what happened?
I teleport behind Twink.
Nothing personal.
Second
dagger coming at him.
Just Hush, would you like to tell Twink what happened? Then just do that. It's
And then
gone.
I just stealth downstairs.
Well,
I might as well ask. Make a stealth check.
It's a 14.
You're fine.
So
No, I
it's
know. You don't need to do the
26.
math.
so
Oh, and he's gone.
here's what happens. I look at Lotus. You go find Hush, and none of us leave until you two have fixed that.
You don't know how to fix it.
I
also
will
don't
teach
know
you how
what
to fix it.
is. I mean, the last time I tried to do any carpentry, it didn't work out very well.
Was I there to teach you?
No.
I will be this time. Go get Hush.
Lotus just pouting. Kind of walks past
Or sit
Hi.
next to Hickory. Or sit next to Doc and just like kind of sit there invisible.
Yeah. Doc, you swear for a second that the chair goes, but with as high as a stealth roll as that was, you're just like, huh?
Doc's just kind of sitting there, just like, What do we have to do, Mara?
I don't understand what happened. Like he just like, was he angry? Did he like punch holes in the wall?
I don't know.
He's just
All
like
I
trying to
know-
impress Lotus with something.
All I know is that we're probably gonna have to put them both in a padded room whenever we're not on the boat.
I just don't understand.
I mean,
Like-
is he coming back on the boat?
Is
Is that something we'd have to worry about?
I don't know.
question.
I kind of thought we finished like everything here, and then he would go back with like Fairmont or Delilah.
Hmm.
Hush.
I don't know.
Wait, Doc, you just hear a right next to you.
Everyone just turns to the chair.
Lotus
Reach out.
coming down the stairs.
Lotus, make an intelligence check for me.
You can just drop invisibility too.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna see if she remembers that she can do that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she dropped her own invisibility like 2 nights ago.
3. Are you rolling? Are you rolling against him?
You never know the op.
That's fair.
Huh.
That's fair.
Meets beats.
Huh.
Huh.
That's happened twice this session, and I'm very confused. Don't humph me.
No, there's just. Huh.
You realize that you could just drop it. Like you're like, wait a second.
Hush appears.
Right next to Doc.
Sit in the chair.
Hush. What happened?
I didn't get hit by daggers, is what happened.
Why
What?
were you throwing daggers in the building?
Because we were training. You talking about battle tactics.
Do it outside.
Outside!
Were there
No,
people?
No, hang on. No, inside might have been a good place for this in this occasion. I'll side with them a little bit here.
You were talking about battle tactics and getting
hold on.
stronger.
You guys can come to me next time, and I'll find
No.
a nice place for y'all. Like we'll go together. Yeah, I can train with you guys too.
He could summon big dogs that you can actually fight to train.
Yeah, true.
You know.
I'm just gonna take Hush's hand and I'm just going like under my breath, be like, it always has to be with adults. Why does it always have to be with adults? And I'm just gonna make my way back upstairs.
Angry.
Like on the way up, it's just is Twink gonna yell at us?
No, he's gonna make us learn how to do carpentry.
Ah, no!
A fate worse than death.
The ultimate punishment.
Community service.
So
She's like, he's gonna make us learn carpentry, and it's like the Darth Vader. No.
Hush, Lotus, Twink, all of you roll a 20 for me. Twink, you tell me what you got first.
17.
Okay.
Oh, I also got a 17.
Okay.
What is happening today?
Twink, you do a great job of explaining this in ways that you're pretty sure the kids will understand. You've been around Lotus for a solid, month and a half at this point. Which is why Lotus understands it perfectly. Picks up exactly what you're laying down. It's like you're right on the same wavelength. It's like you're at the same number.
Wow.
And Hush, you're a little confused. But Twink's explaining it really well. You're just sort of mildly picking up on it. You try at one point to psychic fill the whole, you boom, and your purple psychic matter fills it, and you're like, eh?
He puts a hand over and just minor illusion. It's fixed.
And then in 60 seconds, it goes away. And I go,
You guys do fix the holes with the help of Twink's tools and some wood putty.
You say the rest of us got ready to go, with our stuff while they were doing
You
that.
could get all your stuff. If one or two of you even wants to go get the carriage ready, you could.
I'll
I'll
do
go.
that. Okay,
Okay.
Doc will do that.
Well, you said one or two. We can both go.
Okay.
Doc and Dole, let's go get the carriage ready.
Let's go. Double D.
And then Twink, the wall is repaired. And the kids have learned a good lesson about carpentry.
Even pull a prank. This wasn't even a prank this time.
before we're done, we must sand it down, make sure all the edges are nice and smooth. So I hand each of them a piece of sandpaper.
A full lesson on carpentry.
Yeah.
This is because I was good at dodging. And so you don't get hit.
Hang on.
So,
Failing by success.
yeah.
Actually, you both start to kind of enjoy it. It's kind of fun, fixing the holes.
Ray hates that.
I
literally hate
Ray wants to bitch
Enjoy
about
it.
this.
Ray hates it.
It's one of those things.
It's like kids when they like do something and they expect to fucking despise it and they start
And then they're
actually doing it. Like this isn't that bad.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
don't like
pissed that I
that.
have
You
to
wanna
do
be
it.
mad
Yeah,
at
it's
this.
exactly that. You're like pissed off that Twink is making you fix it, but then you're like, oh, hammer and all that was fun. And look, like every time you sand, it gets a little smoother, and you're like, hee 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 hee.
At a
But then you're
point,
pissed off.
at a point, he's just like, Lotus, watch. And he looks, and the sandpaper floats.
Oh.
With your hands.
Like that one guy that I'm not allowed to say the name of here.
And when we're done, I put my hands on both their backs and go, "Great job, you two. Now, head downstairs. Let's go."
Oh my god, he is a great dad.
He's
You're
a
done.
great
You're
dad.
done. You don't have to keep sanding.
Still standing.
You stand to the point it's no longer even. We have to start all over.
No! Yes. So you guys all finish up. You go downstairs where Mara and Alina are waiting. And that's that? All right, yeah. Twink, Rhea asks if you guys want her to hold a room for you guys if you're coming back tonight or not.
Yes.
Just keep the rooms for you.
Yes.
Gonna have to pay for them.
That's like actually Twink saying that. Shit, what happened last night?
You guys pay for 2 more nights of rooms for the next night than if you come back.
Yeah. How much does that cost me?
3 gold for everything, so 6. Go for the 2 nights. Sick. All right. And then you head down to the stables, and there Doc and Dolus hooking up the horses. I don't know why I went southern all of a sudden, but
I
here I
don't know.
We
I
started
can't
talking
explain
about
it.
horses. That's
started
why.
talking about horses.
That's what it's like to drive a Mustang.
It's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150.
Yes. So you sponsor us. Ford. Anyways.
What?
Yeah. I want Ford to sponsor us. That'd be so much
Why?
money. Anyways, because money.
Money.
Just like Mara wants to bounty hunt.
Yeah.
The first D&D show sponsored by Ford Motor Company.
Can't wait to do our next D&D session driving.
We do it all from the bed of a Ford F-250. Anyway,
That's
no, not in the
stupid.
bed. We do it in the cab because of that extended cab space in the Ford F-250.
The worst meme. I do not want Starlost sponsored by Ford as the new meme. This episode of Starlost Seas is brought to you by Ford Motor Company.
Starlost Speed.
Stop. I'm trying. So you guys get out. The carriage is set up. The 2 of them did a great job. I knocked over my speakers.
Dungeons and drag racing.
Okay, wait, hold on. Getting us back on track. What is the name of the city we're going to, or like the town? Mining village. Telmar. And how long did you say to take us to get there?
It'll take about a day. About a day's
But
ride.
it would get us. We would get there faster if we were driving with Ford.
You know what? I'm down for the Ford sponsorship now. Please. Holy shit.
So,
Oh my god, the Model T is the Model Twink.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Thanks for keeping us on track there, Dollars,
Shut
because we
up.
can go off-road with the Ford F-150.
So,
New electric
the
options.
carriage is ready. Dolus, can you roll an animal handling check for me?
Okay, unfortunately. I sure can. That's a 14. 11
right.
plus 3.
Yeah, it's fine. You set up the horses just fine.
Cool.
Not too difficult.
All right, and then get our stuff packed in and start heading up north.
Yep. So you guys are going to have to go back out and then take sort of a roundabout way around the city and over a bridge because there's, if you remember, there's that river that sort of falls along the edge of Valorfall. So you set out again. On your left, as you're going to your north, your left is Ravenloft. The mountains are. It's kind of an overcast day, so you can't see the tops of any of the mountains. They're vanishing out into the clouds. It's all of the sharp, like, old volcanic peaks. So like they were once active and now are just weathered rock and glacial fjords and that sort of thing, sort of rising up. And to your right, down south and eastward, is just more plains and open hills, and you guys still do see on the horizon now. You're starting to see a bit of like maybe coast. It's so far out that it's like hazy. You can't quite gather exactly what it is, but you also do see that big chunk of land that seems now that you're at it at a higher elevation and a better angle. It's almost like a bowl was like carved out of a chunk of Eubuea. If you all would like to refer to the map again, because I made that, so let's use it. Might as well, I guess. Valorfall is up in the top right, like 3. The little star that is Telmar that you are going to. A solid chunk of the bottom of 3, and almost all of 9 is just gone. It's just a giant, literally like a spoon dipped in and just took away a chunk of this continent. And so it is a sight to behold as you guys are going. And is there going to be any travel chatter as you go? Like I said, it is going to be about a day's ride. Meh.
Think we've had enough chatter. Never mind.
I'll write stuff in the Socrates notebook.
Yay! In the notebook that writes over itself, or the notebook that doesn't write over itself?
The book that writes over itself.
Oh joy! Yeah, you start writing in it.
I will at one point go into the ring.
Okay.
And I'll see the status of it now.
You into the ring at one point. Who's holding the ring for you? Who do you hand it off to?
Lotus probably.
Okay. So you hand the ring off to Lotus and vanish into it.
Actually, no. I stay up front with Mara, don't I? We're the heads,
yes.
so I guess I give it to Mara. I'll hold Mara's hand at one point, and then
you're like, "Hey, Mara," and
this.
he's like, "Yeah." Then you just grab his hand and just.
I'm like, hold this.
Just hold this. Takes your hand, and you're like, "Wait, what? Boom."
It does not burn. It is just a ring in your hand.
GDB genie magic clashing.
No, it does not burn.
It's like a magnetic, like they repulse each other.
You can't hold Mara's hand. Oh no!
My ship!
A fate worse than death.
Yes, you hold Mara's hand, and he is now holding the ring, and you enter the ring, and lo and behold, within the ring are some silver swords.
Let's go. How many?
Just 2.
Are they like short sword or long swords?
They're both short swords.
Okay. Cool. I'll pick them up. How nice are they looking?
They are looking perfect, pristine. Little
are
wet.
they like fancy looking?
Oh,
wet?
I mean, yeah, a little wet.
Okay. All right. Cool.
If you recall, the last time you had all of these items, you would fish them out of the ocean.
Well, yeah, but it's also been like a few weeks since then. I don't know. Maybe they dried.
Where'd they go? Who knows?
Who knows? I will pick them up, and well, I will rest in the room a bit. Does the room itself like look any nicer than last time?
The room itself has some more drapes done up in it. there is a rug that has returned. It feels a little warmer in here.
Okay. I'll relax in the room for a bit, as it is the nicest place that I can be and have been in the past few weeks. So maybe I'll take like a nap there, short rest. Not that I need it.
Let me check something here as you're resting. Play rollies with me. I'm doing that a lot this session.
Okay. Oh, it's a 19. I got
Oh my god.
my OO dice.
I rolled an 18, so I was like, oh no, he's probably not going to beat me.
And you die in the ring. You died of
and the
old age.
ring fucking explodes.
Yeah. I rolled it on my OO dice.
Oh, whoa.
Mm-hmm. They're pink and glittery.
Dulles, think just at some point you passively think of some piece of furniture or decoration you've encountered on your travels or in the past. Whatever you think of it. Whatever you think of. An ottoman?
Yeah.
You're laying there and you're kind of like getting your feet up on the love cushion sort of style couch. You're like, it's a little awkward. Kind of wish I had that ottoman from Shade Step. And you look down, and there is an ottoman.
Oh.
It's like perfectly placed there.
Just look at what? I'll like turn and kind of like I'll tap it with like my talon.
You tap it with your talon on your foot. It's solid. It's an ottoman.
I'll just like rest my feet up on it. You know, after everything that has happened this past month, this does not surprise me in the slightest. And I'll just relax, like lean back onto the couch. I'll rest there for a bit.
You just relax.
And eventually I'll come back out. I'll come out like around the time that we'll probably set up camp, I'm assuming.
You are all gonna have to set up camp unless you want to ride through the night. So
yeah, and it's very cold. So as like unless there's anything else anyone wants to do, Rachel, go ahead, Hush.
I mean, I was just gonna ask a general question to everybody in the carriage. Just like send out to everybody. Just I don't know if I can even hit Dolus. I don't think so. But there was talk about vampires, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What do we do against vampires?
Fuck if I know.
Don't get bit. Don't get bit.
Bit?
They're bloodsuckers. The reason why those folks didn't come out with their armor. That's all that was left.
Oh.
Is there like a way we should fight them?
You know, I've never fought one before.
Do they have like weaknesses or like specific parts of their body that are like weaker?
Like vulnerable to like
it was supposed to be
punch
wiped
him
out
in the
forever
gut?
ago. Nobody really knows.
Oh.
Yep, this will be a fun little test.
Twink, do you know anything?
I've only read a book on werewolves. I don't know anything about vampires.
Could they be like werewolves?
I don't know.
How do you fight a werewolf?
Silver.
I don't have any silver.
Right, but it's also a separate thing. It's not a werewolf. Otherwise, they would be called werewolves.
You think vampires have like a thing that they're super weak to, like werewolves to silver? Like,
I mean, I know they like are night
Copper.
creatures, so I
Yeah.
don't maybe light. I don't know.
Like a fireball?
I don't know.
Like, and I just turn on my light and turn on my eyes.
Crow,
I
you
don't
said
know.
basically have like general populist knowledge about these things, right?
Yep. All legends say that they are killed by sunlight. That is as far as weaknesses go. That is the one general one you all would sort of know of.
Don't know if fire would work exactly, but sunlight's a good way to go. So if we can keep him down long enough, drag him out into the day.
Can I use my eyes?
I don't know if that counts
Flashes
as
in your
sunlight,
face.
kid.
Yeah. I don't think
You
that'd be-
flash them in the carriage.
I mean, he turns them on and he just looks at Doc.
Doc, you're just like, yeah, in the kid. Boom, ah.
I wouldn't call that sunlight, but ow!
Yeah, I imagine it's more natural sunlight. Otherwise, people just they would have existed like way less long ago.
They're
People
bad
could
with
just flash them in
sunlight.
the face.
They're bad with sunlight. I don't know how they even existed. There's so much sunlight outside.
That's why we're going in a cave.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
If we find them and we're near the cave, I can teleport them out.
oh,
Hmm.
And what if we're
If we
deep in the
get
cave?
there, what if we get there at night though? I guess this is a question.
Then I don't do that.
We'll figure it out.
If it's daylight outside, I'll teleport them out. If it's not daylight outside, if we're not close enough, I stab them.
yeah, we just stab them until they, stop moving.
You stay in the back with me.
First off, we're doing a lot of planning for a vampire which hasn't existed in forever.
It's just the best guess we got. Might as well plan for it.
Yeah, I don't think it would hurt.
All I'm saying is don't be surprised if it's not that.
If it's not a vampire,
Because
I'll
it
still
should-
stab it.
Definitely be not that.
Let's
Shouldn't
just have a baseline of whatever it is. We stab it, set it on fire. We just sort of give it a good college try.
Twink, I'll be honest with you here. Weren't werewolves not supposed to exist anymore?
I mean, you bring up a good point. The difference being, what are the odds that they both do?
If one can exist,
Wait. We won't turn into vampires if we get bitten by a vampire, right? Because you said they were bitey. Werewolves are bitey.
yeah.
I'm gonna stay in the back with Mara.
Lotus, be careful.
I'm always careful.
That's why we did
You
the
stayed
daggers.
on fire while we were fighting things that were actively made of fire.
Yeah, but then if I patted myself out, I'll just catch on fire again.
I have a question. What exactly was it that made us think it's a vampire?
He said
Just
it
a
was
little
at-
deduction.
They said it was at night, I think, and that they sucked, or there was nothing left, only armor
Okay.
and wings.
Yeah, lots of little wings apparently.
Okay. But, like, if a vampire killed people, wouldn't there still be bodies?
Not if they ate them.
Not if you suck them dry.
There's three
Your bones would definitely still be there. Your corpse would definitely. That's not what happens to bodies when they lose all their blood. They don't disappear.
What if?
Spawn.
What if they take the bones and they're like making something out of it?
Like arts and crafts.
Or what if they're
Yeah, but
making
not
more?
as nice. More.
But they would just wear the armor. Why did they not?
Wait.
They would still be wearing the armor.
Maybe it's because they're
Dolus
weak to
did
the metal.
mention- Dolus did mention last night or yesterday or this morning. The the thingy we found. He mentioned it might be that. The gauntlet. I
gauntlet?
think it was. Yeah.
What about it?
Yeah.
You know, then wasn't there like bits of person in it?
No.
Was there not bits of people in the gauntlet?
No, it was
There was
clean.
Because
blood.
that was the
It was completely clean.
There was
Yeah, it was
rust.
in a river.
what was the thing?
Yeah, because so Dolus brought it up the other day or earlier that day because they said that all that was left was the armor, like there were no bodies. And so Dolus was like, "Well, we found random armor that like apparently flowed down from the north, down a river. So like maybe that is related to that."
Okay. I bet.
Maybe it's because the armor that they're
So-
wearing is bad for their bodies.
I will say I'll step in here. You do remember they do sometimes find bone stripped clean, but there is never any carcass left. Like there's never any meat or body left. It is either just armor or armor and bone,
Gotcha.
which they did. The Lord mentioned to you when he was breaking down the situation.
That's why I thought that. That makes more sense.
I was trying to think of who, like, when Lotus had that conversation, and then I realized Lotus didn't have that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was,
Okay.
That would
I mean, she was
explain-
told, but
Yeah. Guess we'll find out.
yes. So there are bones left frequently, but the meat is gone.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this is a not vampires and more of like a carrion of some kind. I don't know, like a flock of small creatures that eat things. I saw one the other night.
Carrion?
A bunch of those could totally pick clean some bodies.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just thinking. I think we're looking at flying, meat-eating creatures from another plane.
That's just me. I eat meat.
Are you gonna eat
And I'm
us?
from another plane. And I fly.
Are you going to eat us, Lotus?
Well, I'm not a carry-on.
What if Lotus makes friends with them and then we don't have to fight?
What if Lotus makes friends with them, and then they all agree to eat us?
No, I wouldn't.
Lotus, you wouldn't do that, right? No, you wouldn't do that.
No. No, I wouldn't eat you guys.
Insight.
And
I'm going to insight check you.
this is perfect.
I wouldn't eat you guys. Bullshit.
Let's see. 18 plus
Bullshit.
1, 19.
You sense a hint of deception.
Yeah. A hint of, well, maybe.
A hint of.
No, I wouldn't. No.
I kind of hadn't thought about it until just now.
It's literally the meme of the woman who's like, no.
Well, Lotus, 19.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah. She would not. She likes meat, but like, she wouldn't eat you. She wouldn't eat friends.
What about non-friend people?
No, anyway. Yeah, okay, so the conversation. Yeah.
All right. Yes, that's the conversation through the ride. You guys decide to not fully prep one way or another for for vampires because you're not sure if they're going to be vampires, but they might be. And so you decide to sort of be ready for anything. And you do stop to make camp. And
When we stop to make camp, I'll bring the
Pop out
short
the ring.
swords out with me.
hey,
Twink, do you think you could... I found these in the ring. They're Lorelai's. I don't know if they're magical or not.
Twink, you took time to extensively identify everything in Lorelai's cabin. You can recognize both of these +1 short swords.
Oh yeah, no, those are definitely magical.
Oh. Lovely. I'll keep one, and I'll like offer, see if anyone else in the group wants a +1 short sword to use until the next time we see Lorelai.
They are silvered also.
Yeah.
I will tell you, however, if you do scratch it or nick it or in any way damage it, Lorelai will kill you.
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure you know that.
Right.
I come preloaded, what the fuck?
That's enough. All right. Well, I got it. Don't worry.
Hey,
I'll
you
I'll
loaded?
I'll keep both of them, I guess.
Okay.
Two-handed fighting.
If you have both, can I have the other one? Please?
Lotus.
Yes.
Quick question before I give you this sword.
Uh-huh.
Why do you want it?
Shiny?
Right. No then.
But... Okay.
You can look at it.
Why
I
not?
can-
Can I get... Why? I take good care of my weapons.
That's not the issue. It's just if you're not going to be using it in the fight, I might as well hold on to it and use it in the fight.
But you have 2. Are you gonna be using 2?
Aw.
I don't believe you.
That's fine. It's true
Insight.
though. It's fine if you don't believe me. It's true.
Mm.
Alina kind of like leans into Dulce and is just like, if it is a vampire, don't we want her to have a magic weapon? Because like
Her fists are
magic
magical.
creatures.
She can punch
They're
ghosts.
what?
Yes, it's
I
Is it
thought
right,
she was
Lotus?
joking.
No.
Hmm?
Lotus,
You can punch ghosts?
I can punch ghosts!
It's sort of. I think she's. From what I saw in the book that she has, it's after a certain amount of training, she's able to sort of harness the magic in her hands, her ki.
Okay.
And,
Do you want to read the book about monks? I've read through it already, and I just
I
need
would
it for
love.
my...
Yeah, I'd love that.
Here you go.
Takes it. I'll give it back to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
what
Starts-
about you, Alina?
Walks away reading it. Huh?
Sword? I know you're probably not much of a hand-to-hand combat type, but just in case.
Summons fire in her hand and is just like, I'm covered.
All right. Suit yourself.
She goes and sits down and starts reading while you guys make the campfire and get all settled in.
Cool. I have 2 +1 short swords in my inventory. We'll camp out for the night, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You guys all camp. This night is not interrupted at all by strange creatures or trolls or anything. You guys are all doing watches, though, yes? I assume.
Well, you said it's not going to be interrupted.
And then I said, but, and then I asked if you guys were doing watches.
Yes, we're doing watches.
What's the order you're going in?
Do we want to just do the same one from last time?
I don't remember what the one from last time is.
Just Twink, then
I'm pretty
me
sure
and
it's me
Mara,
first, yeah.
and then you.
Wait, what?
Twink,
and then...
me and Mara,
Okay.
then you and Mara.
Okay.
Okay. Mara had some time to wait. That doesn't make sense.
No,
Doesn't
sorry,
matter.
it's Twink, me, and Mara, and then you.
No. No. Last time we did it, it was Twink, you and Mara, and then Mara didn't wake up Dolus when you went to sleep.
Yeah.
So it was just Mara. But it was supposed to be Dolus and Mara.
But either way, it doesn't add up to.
Yeah, what I'm
Mara
saying is
doesn't-
that doesn't cover 8 hours.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, it's
Mara needs 4
only
hours.
supposed to
and
cover
we're doing 2 hour
6,
shifts.
right?
Oh, yeah.
Because Mara only
sleeping
needs
is
4
the
hours
third.
of rest.
Yeah.
Not the issue. So, yeah. So, okay.
Cool.
Twink,
If we split
Dolus,
up,
Doc
Twink,
and
Doc,
Mara.
Mara, Dolus, Mara.
Yes. Does Mara actually wake Dolus up this time?
No.
Okay, cool.
Sick. That's actually exactly what I was waiting for. Perfect. So Twink, your watch, it's fine. Nothing happens. The aurora is really nice. It starts snowing again. It's a really light, sort of dry snow, so you're not. It's not too bad. And then Doc, you're woken up to do your watch with Mara. It's solid. You guys chit chat a little. It's still snowing, but it's calm and you're by the fire. So as long as you're keeping the fire stocked, not an issue. And then Doc, you head off to bed, and Mara's like, "I'm gonna get Dolus up." You get into your tent with Twink and go to bed. Dolus is not awoken by Mara. And Mara, what are you up to?
I'm just gonna take a normal watch. Just I don't want to wake anyone else up.
Perfect.
Oh,
Make
you
a perception check for me.
A what?
Perception check.
Oh, I thought you said deception. I'm like,
Make a deception.
make a deception check
Deceiving
against
all
the
of us?
DM.
Fucking lie to me, Mara.
Yeah, make a deception see if you could trick Dolus into not waking him up.
9 plus 9, 18.
18.
Mhm.
Ooh. Okay. At one point while you're doing your watch, this area is not wooded. This area is very open. Big
Mhm.
open like fields and hills. And you guys are sort of nestled in by some rocks. It's very like Norse or Scottish Highlands-esque environment. You're enjoying your watch, you're sort of warming yourself, and you kind of look around, glance out, and on a hill adjacent to you, maybe quarter of a mile away, you swear you see a figure just standing there with burning eyes staring back at you. You glance, you're like, "Oh shit!" and then it's gone.
Pull out my quarterstaff. I know you're out there. Blamey son of a bitch. You watching me? You like what you see?
You are met with silence and snow. And the rest of your watch goes perfectly normal. And then everybody wakes up in the wee hours of the morning. Another fresh, like 3/4 of a foot of snow on the ground. It's definitely even colder up here than it was on the journey to Fairmonts as you get further north and closer, like higher up in elevation towards Ravenloft. You guys all get your long rest. Another day has passed. And you pack everything up and set off again? Yes. Yes, Noah.
Who is it?
Oh!
This is why you use your words.
Hi, Hickory.
Sweet.
Yes.
Let's
Hickory.
go, healer.
Let's go, we got a medic.
Let's go remove curse.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
the chances of death decrease with Hickory. And you guys set off again. And because you already did a large chunk of the journey yesterday, you get there in mid-morning. And you come over some more hills, and Valorfall's like way behind you now in like the horizon. You can still sort of see it. And the coast is ahead of you. You can properly see on the horizon line the water. And as you come over a big hill, you do see a town. Not by any means like, I guess a better way of wording it. It's a mining town. It's like what we could consider like a ghost, like a Western ghost town. Like it is a town in the sense that there are like a dozen buildings there.
Yeah, there's 2 streets and they cross each other.
Yeah, exactly. It is the minimum you need to be a functioning location. There is one small like field outside of it that seems to have some kind of root-based vegetable growing there. As you get closer, it's either carrots or potatoes. You're not sure unless you pull them up. And there is it's very quiet as you come up. There aren't any people moving around or doing anything. The cart rolls into this town. There's no cobblestone or road or anything. It's just padded dirt, clean through. And the buildings are like huts. They're clearly meant to be there permanently, but like not a lot of effort is put into them beyond the like, oh, this is meant to keep me from getting snowed on in the night. And there is one like larger saloon and then one larger like storehouse, and otherwise it's just those huts and those 2 big buildings. And you do see on one of those little side corners a bunch of carts that are just packed full of rocks that Twink you would recognize as ore, like unrefined, unprocessed ore just piled into those carts. Welcome to Telmar.
This place is a shithole.
It's kind of spooky.
Function over form, I guess.
Are there people here?
Well, I would imagine so. Those carts have rocks in them.
I don't know what that means. Why are there rocks in the carts?
Stop,
Well, that's-
I'll look around.
That's what they mined.
So they had to have come back.
Well, it's specifically the platinum mines that are infested, you could say.
Hickory, you said you're looking around a bit.
Yeah.
So the carriage stops, and as everybody's sort of like going through their stuff, and Mara and Dolus are getting the horses situated, you got like 10 or so buildings to choose from.
Yeah.
Most of them look like small houses. So
The storehouse or the saloon, is there any sign of activity on either one of those?
looks like there are lamps on inside both.
Okay.
But
I'll go to the storehouse then.
okay, you head over. It's a closed door, so you can just knock. Yeah, you give it a couple knocks. You wait maybe like half a minute, knock again. There's no response.
Then onward to the saloon.
Walk over to the saloon. The moment you walk in, there's just like at the bar, there's a woman, like a little more on the portly side, a little older. Her hair's kind of disheveled. Just like, hello.
Hi.
What brings you to Telmar?
A bounty. We're here to help deal with your mine issue.
You were sent by the Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, glorious, fabulous, fantastic. No, hello. My name's Margaret.
Nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you. I run this establishment here during the winter months, and then hey, she waves out the window at you, Lotus.
Just waving through the window.
I had to give it to her.
Yep.
So she just all of the workers are all working the mine right now. They do that for most of the hours of the day.
Right.
They'll be back around dinner time. A handful might come back for lunch, but no, come bring yourselves in out of the cold. I'll get you all some something to drink.
Well, do you have a good place for our cart?
Oh, you could just tie the horses off to the post over there on the other side of the storehouse, and the cart you can leave it realistically anywhere where it's not going to get in anybody's way unless you leave it right in front of one of our doors.
Okay.
Are those children, or are they just small folk?
Just small.
Oh, okay. So I'll get y'all some whiskey, and she heads off behind the bar and starts sorting through things.
They don't drink though.
Oh, whiskey and water. And she just starts going through.
Thank you.
It's like there's like a flick on your shoulder, just like telekinetics.
Yep.
After we and Mara are like, while we and Mara are like getting the horses situated, I'll just to him like, do we even want to like tie the horses up? Why don't we just go? We know where to go. 30 minutes north of here.
True. It
Better
would be
just get
faster
there.
with horses.
It's better to get here there in daytime.
I think the only thing I worry about is like putting them in danger.
Who, the horses?
Yeah.
Well, right, no, I just mean, do we want to stay here in this town for any amount of time?
More comfortable than camping.
Right, but you said it's like mid-morning, Cryo?
Yeah.
It's like, I believe it'd probably be smarter to go, now, or at least during the day, so that if, some sort of plans we could do with bringing them to the sunlight or things like that could work. I just don't see really a point in settling down here in this, just gotta look around at the little dingy town place.
Yeah. See what you mean. Yeah, don't tie them.
I guess just I'll or you could see with the others if we'd like to head off or now or what, and I'll just make sure the horses don't go anywhere.
Will do.
Okay. You guys are just sort of standing by for a moment while Margaret gets some drinks. Dolus, Lotus, this is just a bit of fun flavor for you. Your feet are cold. You're walking through snow and you don't have shoes.
Lotus's feathers are like completely fluffed up to like keep her as warm as possible.
Gotcha. So yeah. So
When I'm not walking around people, while I'm with the carriage, I'll either be sitting on the place where we sit to drive the horses, or lightly floating above the ground. Just above the snow.
Oh god.
In this time, I think I would just be getting, once Margaret comes back, I would be trying to get information about when the best time to go would be, generally where the problem area is, basically trying to assess as much as possible, including whether that 30 minutes was a walk or a ride.
Okay. So you start asking these questions while she gets some various drinks put together for you all on a little platter. And you all get the idea, or not you all, as everybody who comes into this little sort of tavern and stands in the entrance, that she hands you all drinks. So everyone but Dolus. gets a drink, some warm water or whiskey, and it is a 30-minute walk from here. They take carts up there, but they are just donkey carts that they take up there. So they don't ever take like carriages or anything up there because the road's a little bit rough. So she does recommend that you don't take your carriage. The only reason they take carts up there in the first place is because they need them to bring the ore back down. And then the problem is happening in the platinum mine. The way she explains it basically is there are 2 mines lower down on the hills that mine some platinum and some other ores, but the richer veins are a bit higher up. She does specify that they are like right on the embargo line for Ravenloft. They are the furthest northern mines permitted by the Kingdom of Eubuea. And she says, currently the miners are not going in there at all. The problem started about a month ago. And a couple of miners went missing. Two of the older hands and one of their sons. And so they sent some guards up to look into it, and then a few guards went missing. So they sent up a bigger contingent of guards, and all but one of them went missing. So, doesn't know all of the details.
Where's that one?
Back in Valorfall.
Yeah, remember he said he came back and was basically speaking gibberish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was just horrified out of his mind. And that's the long and the short of it. She's not sure what it is. The other mines so far haven't given them any trouble. So they've just sort of stayed out of the main platinum mine. And it would be easy enough to find it if you just followed the path. It's a really well-worn path they work on.
Cryo, you said it started about a month ago. Would we be able to line that up with when the planes broke?
Yeah, you would.
Cool. Okay. All right. Thank you. Then I guess better sooner than later.
Yep.
Of course. You all are capable people. You don't need anything else.
We stocked up in Valorfall.
All right. Best of luck to you, fair heroes.
Thank you.
Waves
So-
it all of you off. Yeah, if you guys want to walk, it's just north on the path.
We got to go find Dolus because he said he
He's
was
literally right outside with.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, he's just out with the cart, right?
Yeah.
We're basically at like an intersection. You
Yeah.
could probably see Dolus even if he was on the other side of town.
So we walk out and see that the
He
horses
could be-
aren't.
He could be all the way on the other side of town, and you would still see Dolus.
Yeah.
he
So-
would be 200 feet away from you.
Pop out and just kind of like, okay, we're walking.
Yep, 30-minute walk.
Okay.
Like the roads are a little rough.
Should definitely
cart-
tie those off so that
Yeah,
they
so-
don't go anywhere.
Okay.
At a point, I'm gonna like put a hand on Lotus's, like, she's wearing her like robe thing, right?
Yeah.
Her
Put
cloak,
a hand
yeah.
on it, and it just gets a little bit warmer. Just gonna like presto it. You can heat a little bit of it.
Your feathers
My best.
lose a little bit of puff as you warm. You smooth out a little.
On her and on me, just a little bit warmer.
Okay.
Warms their clothes.
So, you guys start up,
Like, tie up the horses.
tie up the horses so that they can stay. You don't have to do too much to like get them all unhooked and set up. You basically just tie them and the carriage off in a way that they'll be decently comfortable. And you begin the walk up the path.
Mhm.
It's wide, like a road width. I'll put it in private talks. The general, it's another sort of landscape image.
Big
To give you
fan.
the vibes. It is more cloudy than this. You guys don't see any blue sky as you are walking up, but it is that same general like elevation where the clouds are covering the top. And you do see as you're at the start of the walk, you do see a few little mines up on like the hills right before you get into mountain proper.
As we're walking, Hickory just kind of, turns to the group now that they're not by somebody who is not privy to the destruction of the universe, pretty much. And just goes, that timeline, it's real close to when the plane started breaking, yeah?
That makes sense.
Means whatever we're dealing with probably isn't from here. Which...
Well, there's a chance that it's from another plane. It could just be coincidental, but wouldn't bank on it.
could have shifted some things around. Regardless, we at least might know what kicked it off in the first place.
There's that large sort of, when we were on the way here yesterday, it was like a sort of crater
Yeah.
off to the distance. We should ask someone when that appeared, or when that land disappeared. Maybe it's...
It was the same time.
Was it?
Yeah, no, Fairmont told us that, I'm pretty sure, right?
The Delilah told you guys that.
Okay,
way
Delilah
back
told us that, yeah.
When she talked to you about the volcano.
Right.
Not a
But
volcano.
did tell us it was the same time.
Yep.
Right.
The same time Twinktania got bigger, Eubuea got smaller. And got floating mountains in the area where Fairmont's at.
Well, so there are parts of Eubuea that are somewhere else in another plane. Probably.
Yeah.
Well, do you all think when this is all sorted, if we can get it all sorted, that everything will just return to normal, or will the planes sort of have parts of each other in them?
I think the planes, I think it'll be like I think they will just have each other in them. I don't think they will revert back. I think they'll just glue together almost.
I think...
I guess it depends if some of the gods want to shuffle things around or not.
It's hard to tell, but at the very least, we could probably stop it. But as far as reversing it goes...
That is one thing I've wondered now that you mention it, Mara. Like, Alina speaks up. She's like, I mean, the gods don't intervene a lot, but they exist. So why haven't they done anything about Vecnos?
They can't.
They can't?
No.
They could be dealing with him slowly as everything kind of shifts together. That'd be my guess.
That could be the case. Maybe the only reason that everything is at least somewhat stable because the gods are intervening, and we just can't see.
Yeah.
Holding everything together.
Just about faith.
It's crazy to think that Bahamut and Tiamat had to team up to even break Vecnos.
If the planes don't go back together, and they're just different now, that's okay, right?
Depends.
I mean, we're alive. Could be a lot worse.
As long as we're breathing, the fusion of other forms of nature could always have an effect on the environment.
Change is
Kind of spooky.
okay.
It can be.
Change is okay. Sometimes change is necessary. Maybe one of these days there'll be a chunk of land that's taken away, or a chunk of this plane. There'll be just an opening through the storm wall.
Maybe. And
That
then...
would be so cool.
I've realized that it's never clicked, but now would probably be a great time for it to click that Iceholm sat upon the weave.
Yep. Always has.
And so Hickory just kind of has this moment of like processing, and then it like clicks, and it's immediately apparent that it's almost like panic.
You okay, Hickory? Mm-hmm.
Dragonlost was always pretty unstable, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think would happen if something that has a direct tap into the weave?
I don't know if the weave and the planes are really connected. I don't know what the
weave.
The weave is
that's Stolas asking.
The space. Yeah, Alina. Just the weave is the space that separates spaces, and it is where all of the energy that fills the world sort of seeps in from.
Oh,
it's where magic comes from. Well, I mean, I guess it's easier to say that the weave gives energy to the whole universe, and then we use it to make magic.
And that's connected, I assume, to the ley lines as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, that's what they think.
But in that case, wouldn't it mean that even if it wasn't attacked by the planes, the Starloss would be going there? They wanted the ley line in the Westwood.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you have like a direct access to the weave, that'd probably be pretty useful for what they want. I imagine if that's in Iceholm, that, yeah, they would want Iceholm. But getting to Iceholm is really difficult.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just go to Iceholm. Even if you could teleport, you can't just teleport to Iceholm. You'd have to know where it is and be able to have a lot of magic for that. You can't just... I mean, there's a reason everybody wants to go there but doesn't, because it's difficult.
I guess so. They have a lot of magic, though. And a lot of know-how. They built whatever that thing was.
Whatever what thing was.
Yeah, what thing are we talking about? Oh, no. No. I built
Twink
that.
Right.
Yeah, Twink and the Empire built that.
It doesn't matter right now. We can worry about that another time. We've got vampires or yeah.
Coming up on the case right now. I also just wanted to add, when they were out of like the immediate range of the village, Dolus just like bends his knees and has been floating the whole time.
Doesn't want to walk.
Yeah, it's cold.
It is cold. Your feetsies are cold. Your feet just disappear up into your cloak and it just drags along.
Can I get a piggyback? It's cold. My feet are cold.
He's checking to see how much weight he can support
yeah.
floating. I'm like, I saw your face go like, and I'm like, he's checking to see if he can lift you. You can. You can.
Sure.
You can support. You'll be slow. You'll be slower, but you can.
Okay. I'll give Lotus a piggyback ride.
Yay.
Lotus, can you teach me how to do that one day? Mine doesn't last very long.
I would love to teach you. However, I don't know how I do this either. So, just sort of something that started happening.
I'll figure it out eventually.
I'm sure you will.
All right. You guys walk your way up this mountain. You pass by the mines, and inside you do hear the distant sounds of pickaxes and humming and singing. And you just keep going. Yep. All right. We make it all the way to the top mine. As you come up, it is not taped, obviously, because tape doesn't exist. But it is like cordoned off with a rope and a warning sign. And it's just a danger. There are pickaxes and various things set outside in front of here. There's a lot of like dust, like clear like rock dust that came off of ore and is just sort of spread out in front. It's like the big area in front of it is maybe the size of like a half a tennis court. A big flat area where like a lot of staging in and out is done.
Should I turn on my lights?
Maybe not yet.
We're going in there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mhm.
We should try and stay quiet. If they are nocturnal, they might be sleeping now, and in the case that we can catch them off guard, would be the best scenario.
I
Agreed.
climb off of Dulles. So
Can
she's
you
actually
see in there?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Can.
Mara, do you have more of the gel to rub on my eyelids?
What?
Oh yeah.
Mara, you have the gel.
Do you have enough for
I
all
do.
3 of us?
Mara,
Hmm.
that herbalism kit paid off in full because you have enough for the entire party and then some.
Hmm.
Nice.
I got plenty. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Okay.
Slather the goo on the eyes of everybody who doesn't have dark
It's
vision.
cold. It's cold.
It is cold. It's cold and slimy. It's like getting Vicks Vapo Rub slathered on your eyelid.
What? Hickory? Or there's everybody.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
What?
What if I go in alone?
We're not sending you in alone, Hush.
I can go in, see, tell everybody what I see. And
What
teleport
the
out if it gets bad.
Why did you just say what the?
There was a really loud noise out of nowhere.
I think that was just Crow's dice.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought my audio fucking flipped, dude.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what happened?
What?
What happened?
I can go in, see everything that I can, tell everybody. They're not gonna see me if there's anything in there.
Hush, there's miles of tunnel down there. You're not going in alone.
Yeah, I think it's best we go together. Also, don't do the light thing. You will literally almost blind them.
So
We go
for the
inside.
for the next 4 hours, those of you who do not have dark vision have 60 feet of dark vision.
Sick.
Let's go.
You effectively have the same dark vision as Mara and Twink.
Nice.
All right.
Well, when we want to talk, just talk. You can talk through me.
Gotcha.
Will do.
All right.
Oh yeah, Lena.
Eh!
Hate the sound effects.
Oh, those noises were great.
Warn a girl. Gosh.
I want you to see.
Yeah, I just mean warn me before you slather crap on my face.
Don't look at the light. Don't look at the light. Don't look at the light.
Oh God.
Can we go inside?
Yeah, go.
You go inside.
We enter the tunnels.
So, you enter the mines, and the first half of a mile is basically just a tube. There are one or two offshoots, but even if you walked down them any amount of time, you would see the end before you got too far. So you guys do take your time, peek in here and there, and there are empty mines. Lots of the structure seems fine as you're going. Doesn't look like there's anything destructive happening in here. Just quiet. And then you come down to a point where it opens up into like a larger room, and there are 3 paths out of it. To your left, your right, or dead ahead.
Just kind of point and look back at the group.
Lotus,
Mhm.
will you do me a favor, please?
Mhm.
Will you keep track of every direction that we go with your sketchbook?
Okay.
I've got an idea. If you don't mind waiting for a little bit. And Hickory starts digging in her bag for the materials for augury.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go for... Let's say that I test the middle zone, and I'm gonna ritual cast augury, so I'm not burning slots yet.
Okay.
So it'll be a little, but...
Everybody has 10 minutes if they just to sort of whatever you guys choose to do as Hickory is ritual casting. Okay, so you all just wait in this tunnel, keeping your eyes out.
I'll go over with Lotus how to keep the track so that we know what everything means and
so
we have a system.
Lotus is really good at remembering directions, so that will also track well. Yes, Mara.
Armor back.
Right, yeah, you armor up. The icy spikes just appear.
Armor of Minithus.
The
I'm not
windy
Doc.
spikes appears. Everybody armors up.
Infiltrator armor.
PogChamp.
Wait, doesn't the infiltrator armor glow?
Yeah, do.
You sure you want to do that right now?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a dim light produced by the infiltrator armor directly around it.
I put my mask on.
Okay.
She's being chills. He doesn't have any thing to put on.
You guys all get set up. Hickory, the 10 minutes finish.
Mm-hmm.
What specific action are you suggesting taking? Just walking down the tunnel?
Searching for... Do I have to be specific enough to say what we're looking for, or is it just like to find
just
what we're looking for?
What you want to get out of your action. Like your action and what you want out of it.
Yeah, so going down this path to find the creatures we're looking for.
You receive a woe.
Okay, well that eliminates one.
A chill sort of goes up your spine, and you know that wouldn't be a successful venture.
Okay, not the middle one. If we can wait 10 more, I can test one other path and then process of elimination.
Go for it.
Yep.
All right. Another augury.
We'll go for the right path this time.
Okay. Ten minutes pass.
Mm-hmm.
I spend the whole 10 minutes squishing Hush's cheeks.
The sticky cheeks.
Yeah.
I'll walk up. What are you doing?
Phew.
You receive a wheel. You get a little shimmer sensation.
The right path. She kind of turns back to look at everybody.
In the meanwhile, I poke Hush's cheek, and then I just do like there's like a moment of like the Tanjiro disgust thing as he like sticks to him. Like, oh, okay.
And you're certain? Like, what Why? Why the right path? Why did you do like what?
I asked if we would find the creatures we're looking for if we go down a certain path, and right gave yes, middle gave no.
And you're like 100% sure?
It's got its limits, but tends to yield good results.
Yeah, I guess it's better than going off nothing. All right, Lotus, spark right.
Okay.
A whole page right.
You guys set off a rightward, head down this tunnel a ways. There are a lot of twists and turns in this tunnel. What? Hush?
I'm just gonna stealth.
Oh, okay.
We're all being
You're all being sneaky.
Mhm.
Okay. I assume as much.
31.
I'll tell you when you need to roll, my guy.
Oh, they said I could. I'm sorry.
You don't need to flex like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
thought
fine.
you
I'm
were
kidding.
like, "Yeah,
I'm kidding. You're
good to
fine.
roll."
Yeah, 30. When this time for stealth comes, we'll use your 31. So yeah, you guys make your way down. There are a lot of twists and turns down this tunnel. It's a lot more complex than the last one. A lot more offshoots that you guys do briefly explore, like peek down and see dead ends on. You get the sense that they're just Twink, especially. You get the sense that they're just sort of following ore as they go through here. They might have even had someone magically track ore for them with how some of these twists and turns are happening. But you travel like a mile and a half down this path. It is a long amount of time. And you come to a dead end. Augury has, if you cast it more than once, has a 25% chance to give you the incorrect answer.
More than twice.
2 or more.
Oh,
More than once.
shit.
Yeah. You were given a false wheel, which you would realize, Hickory.
Oh,
So,
man.
in your time traveling, you probably lost maybe an hour or so.
As we get to the dead end, I'm like, hold on. I'll push against the dead end wall.
You push against the dead end wall. You're like, hang on, this might be a secret door.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
I will say, Dolus and various people investigating, it does seem to be a completely real tunnel. There are no signs of traps or illusions. You have plenty of time to check.
Well, back we go.
Yeah.
One other option, I suppose.
Only one.
I am sorry, Hickory.
Better than eliminating all 3 of them. Or 2 of them by hand.
I mean, still technically it could be the middle one.
I didn't think of this
Yes,
before,
good.
but
No.
get a little closer, guys. Pass without trace.
Okay.
It's definitely not the middle one. Augury is...
It only works for 30 minutes. So if it would have been a travel time of longer than 30 minutes, it could have.
That's true.
But now we know it's not the middle one. Thanks, DM.
Thanks!
We were going to go left anyways because we had no reason to believe otherwise.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Cool,
Yes,
we
so
go
you,
left.
you work your way back. Did you say pass without a trace?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a 10-minute spell?
No, 1 hour.
I will say, it took you like an hour to get to where you were because you were quietly walking through these tunnels for like a mile and a half. So
He does that
I'll
as we
wait.
enter the next
Yeah.
tunnel.
Exactly.
into the next tunnel, you'll pass without trace.
Oh,
So you
shit,
get
so
back
that-
to that room.
My armor.
Oh no, your armor! Yeah, both of your armors.
Sick. Love
Yeah.
it.
My armor's still going.
Good for you.
You get
For
to
now.
keep your temp HP.
Copium.
Copium.
So you guys start down the next tunnel. Pass without trace. Can you pass without trace the whole group, or just a
Yes.
select?
6
It's like a
to
radius.
7?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, wow.
I have a 41 stealth right now.
Yep. So you all have a +10 bonus to your stealth checks.
Where did Hush go?
Jesus.
He's
I
gone.
am gone. I am gone.
Hush is silent.
Hush is like
Feet make
Hush
no noise.
ceases
in
to
the corner
exist.
of your
Well,
eyes.
you're gone if we didn't know you were there.
I am gone.
So you guys make your way down this next set of tunnels. Everything is black and white. It's like a ghost hunting show almost, where you're all in a dark enclosed tunnel, seeing each other in black and white. This left side is a bit more labyrinthian than the other. You guys come across another crossroads of left or right.
I'll use my rod, by the way, to restore my missing spell slot.
Sick.
Another fork.
Hmm.
Let's flip a coin.
Or do we vote?
Why?
Why not?
Either way, it's up to chance. But if we vote, then there are people who were wrong and people who were right.
What's wrong with that?
Flip a coin. I'll flip a gold piece.
Flip a gold piece.
Yeah, heads is left, tails
Whose
is right.
head is on the gold pieces? Did we ever determine?
The equivalent of heads is left.
Is it Bahamut?
He's a nondescript person of importance.
This is a stick figure.
We're going right.
You are going right. Okay.
Okay.
Dolus starts right. Alina follows. I guess the whole group just goes.
Yeah.
Mark right, Lotus.
Okay. You guys travel for like another 40 minutes or so. And then, let me check something real quick.
Swear to God.
Burn in daylight.
Okay. Anybody who has... I'm doing math in my brain.
Where
Anyone-
else would you do math?
Shut up.
On
Anyone with a plus 30 passive perception can
Yeah,
see
right.
there's a dead end.
Anyone with less than 5 stealth, I need you to roll stealth checks for me.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, do we still have pass? Without trace?
You'll still have pass without trace.
Cool.
Less than 5 stealth.
That's why I'm having
Is
you
it the
roll if you have less
modifier?
than 5. Yeah, for your stealth modifier.
28.
Okay, yeah, I got 14.
I got a
Okay, and-
21.
And then you have your plus 10, remember.
A 24.
yeah. So that's why I'm asking you, because anyone who has more than that passes if they roll a 1.
That's a 31.
Oh, 14.
28.
Plus 10?
Yep.
Okay.
41.
Wait, Mara, 14 is what you rolled with your pass without trace?
Because I have disadvantage.
Oh, because you got the chain.
Man, I am so glad that I traded out my armor in the Westwood.
I got a
So-
31.
You guys are making your way down the tunnel. Everyone is like dead silent. And then
Makes
as
sense.
Mara steps over a rock, kind of moves. There is the rock is fine, but you kind of like as you're sort of moving around this larger rock, there's like a shink as your armor kind of shifts. And you're like, ah, shit. And all of you hear the tiniest little almost like a gasp, but it doesn't sound human. Like there's some kind of intake of air deep down in the tunnels, and you hear some slight scrambling, and then it dies out into silence again.
Hickory connects to Mara and she goes, "Careful!"
Does your armor make noise like this?
Not anymore.
Fuck. I need money.
The
So-
armor you ordered would still make noise.
This is the arm. Wait. Why? Why?
Wait, Mara didn't get new armor. He's still wearing studded leather, isn't he?
No, he got new armor.
You know, I
Oh.
got
You
the
got scale
mail.
mail. Yeah.
Right, yeah, he did get that
He
already.
picked it up.
Yep.
Mhm.
So
Dolus's is the one that's going to be ready when we get back.
yes.
Right.
Hick also had disadvantage.
No, remember we talked about the Westwood armor no longer giving it to me. I asked about that forever ago.
Did you? Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, regardless, Mara there was a sound and something reacted in the darkness.
Just keep on keeping on, I guess.
Okay.
Nothing
You
we can do
guys
about it now.
continue onward quietly as you can, and then you all have dark vision, so none of you have to worry about this. This is a roll I had prepped, but the goo was remembered. Yay. The tunnel opens a little wider, and then it opens out into a vertical tunnel, a chute. There are scaffolds built into it and ladders going down at various angles. You guys come out. It goes down and up a bit. And there are a few ways you can go. There's 1 level down, 2 levels down, or 3 levels down. There are no more tunnels above you. Looks like that was just cut out to get it some ore.
Can I do survival to see if there's like footsteps, like from whatever ran away?
Yeah, you can make a survival check.
And I also make a survival check.
Mara can make a survival check with advantage.
Hell
But
yeah!
my eyes are
Alright.
different than his.
25.
25. Okay. You take a moment to like look over these various railings at the ground and pathways, and you don't see any footsteps.
Mm.
And for a moment you're like, damn it. And then 2 levels down, as you're sort of like glancing by and being like, crap, you were looking at the ground to look for footsteps, but your eyes catch on the rock wall next to it 4 claw marks, like gashed into the rock, moving down that tunnel.
Mm. Guys, there's some claw marks, right?
As soon as
around
Mara
there.
points them out, you all can look and see
Yeah.
them.
Go that way.
Okay.
All of them.
Yep.
Right.
All right, you guys make your way down a ladder. Except, I mean, I guess Dolus could just if you
Yeah.
want it. My man Grim Reaper floating with his sight.
I've come to reap your souls.
Except I'm not using the scythe. I have 2 swords. Because the scythe
You-
is not a magical weapon.
Come floating down the stairs. Dracula, you piece of shit.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Dracula, you goddamn nerd. Where's my money?
Yeah, exactly. But yes, so you guys all make your way down. The ladder is a little ramshackle. You all have to take time to be careful going down it, or it definitely might break. Like, there is a solid chance it will break if you rush on these ladders.
Mhm.
That they have it. You get the sense that like maintenance was supposed to be done on them recently, but the mine was sort of ditched a month ago, so maintenance has not been done on them.
Yeah.
And you guys head down to that second level. There's a sneeze like right there. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Roll
Pineapple,
stealth
pineapple,
check.
pineapple, pineapple,
You
pineapple,
son of a bitch. It's gone.
Pineapple, pineapple.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys proceed down this tunnel. And there is a point as you are walking along where the 3 of you who have the background that lets you know where you are, like it's the Outlander background where you have a good idea of maps and geography. With all of the travel and the sort of directions you've gone, can all of you make survival checks for me, the 3 of you? So Mara and the bird.
Well, I don't think K rolled great.
I'm sorry, Kay.
I got a 13
Oh.
Okay.
with the +7.
Oh.
Lotus, Mara?
24.
18.
You all succeeded. Kay meets beats.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sure.
You have definitely reached the point, and you all are able to process it now. There is no way, after all of your walking, that you are under the foothills of Ravenloft. You have to be in the mountains proper at this point. The mines could not be this deep in this direction and not be under Ravenloft.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll relay that to the group.
Sounds about right.
They keep stealing from me.
What?
Who is they?
Nothing. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
The whole group being like, what? And then the whole group being like, all right, let's just move on from
There's
that.
bigger fish to fry right now.
Twink, are the vampires stealing from you?
There are no vampires.
We should ask the vampires.
We'll get him back.
You see a vampire.
After, like, 30 more minutes of walking, Pass Without Trace dies out again.
Christmas.
Hmm?
I said Jesus Christmas.
Yes, Christmas. It's so another half hour of walking.
Okay.
It's the Pass Without Trace dies, and a few minutes later, you guys have been walking a solid chunk. Your legs are getting a little sore. You've been walking around these mines for several hours now. Up ahead, you notice a distinct change in the rocks. Sort of come up to them. There is a portion where it looks like they kept mining and they broke in to natural cavern of some kind. Their mine breached just naturally formed tunnels and caves under the mountains. And so as you walk into this area where like the cut stone suddenly becomes rougher, the floor is no longer easy to walk on. It's this rough jumbled stones. You are in a proper tunnel and cave in the Ravenloft Mountains. And it is a bit more open. The ceiling is a bit higher, but you aren't in exactly what you... It was basically like a larger hallway.
Okay.
There are some like mushrooms and things growing here and there, but there's not really any change other than the change in terrain. And so if you keep following it, you guys will walk for another 20 or so minutes before you enter a big open cavern. So you guys are walking out. It's got stalagmites and stalactites. A couple full pillars have formed. There's areas where it looks like magma must have cooled pretty quickly because you can see some chunks of obsidian amongst all of the other various rocks near big open space. There's also like puddles of water here and there. It's cold down here. Not as cold as it is up where it's snowing, but you guys have gone deep enough where the warmth that you get from being inside has changed into the cold that you get deep underground. And Mara and Lotus, with your naturally high perceptions, this place has been passed through. You see marks in one area that you realize are some kind of creature that has made some kind of bedding there with hay and moss, and there's scratches on the ground nearby.
Passed with a trace.
Cast it again on everybody.
No, I said pass with a trace.
I was
It
about to
did. Oh,
say-
it paid.
I thought you were all like, I thought you were casting. I'm like,
No.
that's not. I don't know if that's the
No,
spell you want
no.
to cast.
I'm gonna pass
No.
with Trace. I'm gonna be as loud as
Negative
fucking
10 to
possible.
all of our stealths.
Mara just starts screaming underground.
I would still have a 21.
Every single step sounds like a one-man band. Yeah,
Mm.
so
I think we're in the nest.
Guess so.
Whatever it is. Be careful. Prep whatever you need to if we're gonna fight him.
okay. This cavern is large. And as you walk more into it, you expect to see like an end where it sort of closes up again, but it just keeps sort of widening. You're almost in like a warehouse-esque space with pillars that serve as like shelves, stalagmites. And it's a large space. You all covering it may be difficult for all of you unless you take a lot of time. Or unless you sort of spread out a bit.
Do we want to spread out?
Can
I
we
don't
all
know.
stay within each other's dark vision and spread out?
You guys can certainly make that a rule where you have
Yeah.
to stay close enough to see somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
I can't guarantee you'll be able to cover the whole cavern while doing that, but you'll cover a lot more space.
Yeah, let's do that. As long as we're able to see one of the other party members.
Okay.
I guess for the middle people to see two of them.
Should we do buddy system too? It'll be less ground, but safer.
Well, this is just like a big open cavern, or
Yep. Big cavern. Lots of pillars and like stalagmites and stalactites.
right?
I mean, we could just cover the whole thing if we want, guys. Just stay together. I can use our dancing lights. We can see the whole thing.
Do we want to light up this area?
We're gonna find them either way.
We have to fight them either way.
I'd rather find them together than alone.
Right.
Maybe up on the ceiling.
How high is this?
Very much could be, yeah.
The ceiling, when you first came in, was maybe 40 feet high, but as you walked out and it started widening, it is higher than your dark vision can see.
Oh, shit.
You can no longer see the ceiling here.
Okay. How about
But given that you do see some stalactites come down. Yes. Stalactites from the ceiling. Got that right. You get the sense that the ceiling is not significantly higher than your dark vision, but you cannot make out any details of the ceiling.
Okay, well, if you're going to send out the lights, probably first course of action, send them up above us in case there's something in this darkness we can't see.
Well, I'll sit it like halfway, like it'll
Right.
cover both bottom and top.
Okay.
Armor a bag at this.
I'm not gonna recast armor of anything.
I guess now that we're lighting up, Hickory's gonna pull her sword.
I turn on my lights.
Okay. So, Hickory pulls the sword, and bright and dim light glows from the moment. Then hush, boom, flashlights as Twink casts dancing lights up into the air.
Bonus action shillelagh.
It's doing all the shit. Like,
It
could be 30 minutes before we get into a fight.
The druid spell, baby, shillelagh.
Shillelagh's dope.
I mean, it's a cantrip. It's not like he's gonna
Yeah.
waste it. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
You light this space up. Twink, you're efficient at spreading the light out. So, the ceiling, as you look up at it, there aren't any creatures up there that you can see.
Thank God.
There are a lot of like little.
That you can see.
There
They're
are a lot of like
invisible.
little bumps along the rocks. There's the stalactites are kind of like rough and awkward in this area. And in this big open space, there aren't immediately any creatures or signs of any of them. But then there are more of those sort of claw marks along the ground that you guys can see well now.
Follow.
You guys start following them. You guys get maybe another couple 100 feet before, out of the darkness, a silky smooth voice just utters, "Do you really have to bring the lights on?"
Oh no.
Preparing an Eldritch
It's-
Blast.
You're preparing an Eldritch Blast, okay. It seems
Daggers.
almost like it's spoken at normal volume, but you all can hear it very clearly around all of you.
Yes.
Yeah, because we
Who's
can't see
asking?
otherwise.
Who's asking? You come into my home and ask who's asking.
Technically, you live in my home. You're like a resident. You're like a tenant. You know, I'm
Twink, not
I'm
the
like your
time.
landlord. I'm just saying.
And who decided that? And the voice,
I decided that.
kind of hear it. It sort of is moving.
Mm.
Really? And what gives you the authority to decide that this is yours?
Some
Not
fool
mine.
wrote a deed many years ago, and I own it, so I own it.
Well, I disagree. So you don't
Okay.
own it.
That's fine, but I do own it.
Why are you here?
People were being killed.
You come to avenge the thieves.
Yeah, I know. I think they're thieves too. This is weird. We're getting off on a really great foot here.
Oh. So you're not here to avenge them.
I mean, no, they were kind of stealing from me, but at the same time, we were hired to kind of kill you. So
You don't even know what I am.
you're right.
A vampire.
You just say a vampire out loud?
Yeah.
You just say a vampire, and there's like a silence out in the darkness that just, what?
To be fair, I don't believe you're a vampire, but I can't
Well-
rule it out at this point.
I am.
Oh,
There you go.
Out of the very edges of your bright lights, where the dim sort of a humanoid figure sort of starts walking into view. This sort of slim figured man, very sharp facial features. He's got elf ears, and he's got black hair that's like slicked back.
It's like, how
Wearing-
did you survive down here for so long?
Oh. Do you want to know where the vampires have been all this time?
No, I just, I mean, really, I only care about you, but there's more?
Of course.
Oh, God, that's not what I needed. That's going to be bad for tenant rates.
Why is that?
Well, I'm just saying, technically, vampires don't have a good look on the top, you know? Not saying you're bad people. I don't even know you, but it just looks bad.
Can I connect to the vampire's mind?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Cool. Bonus action.
Okay.
And just in his head, just how long have you been down here?
Ooh. You're strange.
How long have you been down here?
Not as long as you would think. So, all of you, sent to get rid of the mysterious threat, yes?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I take it you're out to kill me?
I don't have to
If
kill
we
you.
have to.
But do you want to?
If you just give me, like, one of your teeth, I'm cool with that.
What?
I mean, we take it back. It looks like it's dead. It looks like we did the job. I mean, you know, good enough for me.
Why are you here?
That
He lives here.
Like, okay, why do you live here?
Who are
would
you?
you all like a drink?
No.
Is it blood?
No, I'm not a monster. Well, I sort of am a monster, but
I am quite parched. Can I have a drink?
yes, of course, this way. turns and walks into. He turns and walks into the darkness.
I'm gonna follow.
I'll
Yeah,
follow
Twink just starts
too.
following. Mara starts following.
All right.
You guys all start following.
Okay.
I just tug on Dolus's sleeve, like, is this normal?
No, it's not. It's very much not. I don't know what is going through Twink's mind right now.
My eyes are still on as we walk.
Okay. Eventually, there is an area of this cavern that, as he walks up to it, just on the edge of your light, he lights a candle and another, and in this little area where the ceiling has lowered a bit and secluded away, he has like a little like living space. There is a ramshackle bed made of various things. He has a table that seems to be made from a turned over cart. And then there's just like a lot of hay and stuff on the ground. So he sort of approaches and just kind of rests on his laurels.
Did you make all those claw marks?
Yes. It's an easy way to navigate when I'm in the throes.
Right.
Feeding can become a bit of a frenzy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't be nervous. I'm not a wild animal.
Like, why did you just start feeding on them?
They broke into this cavern that I had been trapped in for several days, and I ate them because
Days.
Yes,
Where did you come
Ah.
from?
came from a very dark place where all vampires come from. Do you all know of the Feywild?
What?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, no. I am also disgusted by the Feywild. I'm not from there. The Feywild has a mirror, an opposite, like a reflection, almost. Spoken of in some novels, scripture, I'm sure.
Huh.
And Alina at this point is just like, oh, the shadow. He interrupts her. He's like, the Shadowfell. Yes, it's a place of darkness and horror. Oh, so perfect for the souls of vampires to linger.
Like,
Are
what do you have to do to not eat people anymore?
it's a very deep ancient curse that would require a lot of magic to remove.
What did you eat in the Shadowfell?
In the Shadowfell, I'm more of an ethereal being.
What's your name?
I am Pietro. I live not here. I don't believe so. No. A long time ago, I lived in the Isles, always covered in shade.
Shade Step?
Is that what they're called now? Good. It's appropriate.
Lotus just kind of holds Dolus's hand a little bit tighter.
So, you're sent to kill monsters then?
No, well, yes, but also like we just have to prove that you're not gonna kill people anymore. So
Do you want my signature?
no, I said earlier if you just give us your tooth, like we're cool.
These are a bitch to grow back.
That sucks.
Could I give you something else?
I don't
You're
want
gonna need
to.
a
I mean,
body part.
yeah, I think a tooth would probably be the best because I mean, we could try to take like your hands or toes or something, but I just don't see that. You see the dilemma here.
Well, see, my concern is, as I have grown aware by interrogating a fair number of guards who were oh so rude as to break into here and threaten me. Vampires are not known anymore, which I assume is why you were also confused. Like, points at Dolus. I would like it to stay that way, as I was once hunted and killed. Would prefer to not have that happen again.
What if we just like What skills do you have?
What skills do I have?
Yeah. Like in your previous life, what'd you do?
I owned a vineyard.
That sucks.
It was quite nice, actually, and I think you'll find I am the one who sucks.
It's a really, really weird Breaking Bad parody. I'm the one who sucks.
So could you like all right. So here's like the thing. I'm like kind of a big deal around here. So these mountains belong to me.
Mm-hmm.
You live here currently, so like this area belongs to you. I get that. But what if like we took you somewhere else in these mountains?
Not opposed.
Excuse me, Mr. Pietro, could you give us a moment? Twink, could you come here real quick?
If you're trying to get privacy, I can hear you pretty much anywhere in these caverns if you speak aloud.
Stop talking to us, please.
We'll do the mind link thing. We'll do the mind link thing.
Oh,
So yeah, just would you say everything that I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hush is relaying to Twink.
Yeah,
back
back,
to-
and forth.
Twink, quick question. Why are we not killing this vampire?
That's a great question. 1, I don't know how hard that would be. 2, could be very useful as an ally. 3, has not provoked us yet and has not attacked us while we were in his home. 4, can grow a vineyard. 5.
I like that one. I think that top 5 reasons we shouldn't kill this vampire.
I do not think that there is any reason to keep him alive, as he just said that it is inlaid into his being, this ancient curse that he has to eat people and suck them dry.
What?
So
I think it's just more a blood thing. I think we should ask him that part. If that part tends to be
Excuse
true,
me,
then you might be
Pietro.
right.
Yes, like for in the distance. Yeah.
do you need to eat people, or is it more just any living thing?
I just need blood. Although people are delectable.
Hey, would you be willing to not eat people?
Could be convinced.
What if I said I had an endless supply of boar blood?
Never had a boar.
How are you're the only one?
I have smelled others on the wind the few times I've ventured outside of the mines. There was a shift in the Shadowfell some time ago, and my spirit, as well as several others, seem to have been reconstituted here. Perhaps not all vampires, but all creatures born of the shadows.
And are they all as reasonable as you?
Oh, assuredly not. The Shadowfell is a dark, dangerous place where thought can become real, and the only thing worse than hunting for survival is being hunted. There is no food chain in the Shadowfell. Everything is eat or be eaten. No, I quite enjoy it back here on the material plane, not constantly worrying about my soul being consumed just so it can reconstitute itself several decades later, several increments weaker.
I'm just wondering, you went outside a few times though. I heard that.
Yes.
Do you think you could grow a vineyard on this soil?
Here.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking not.
Ah, fuck.
In his head, losing points.
Yeah, but like back in the but like what if he could do it on Twinktania?
Okay, but what if we bring him to Twinktania? He double crosses us and eats all the people there after we leave.
Look, I get that we have a fucking dragon there.
How many people do you think he could eat before Vala gets to him?
No, I meant we have a dragon that could eat all the people.
Right.
That's my point. Not that the dragon will eat the vampire. I get your point, but fuck.
I wasn't personally a fan of keeping Vala there either.
I'm just gonna like tap on Twink's shoulder, just kind of. Are you gonna make him a citizen?
That's a talk right now. We're thinking about it.
Okay.
Do you not want him to be?
Kind of look at Pietro.
He looks pleasant enough.
I mean, he did kill a lot of people.
I mean, to be fair, those people broke into his home, and then they sent people over here to like. I get it. I get the whole point. Did they attack you first?
Well, the first 3 were sort of a hunger, sort of a.
Because you were in here for days without food. I get it.
Also, I had just been brought back to life, so I hadn't eaten in, I assume, at least several centuries.
So.
But like, if you hadn't have, would you have just invited him in, kind of like this, invite for him drink, situation?
Yeah. I might have eaten them afterwards.
See, that's the damper.
You're all still on the maybe plate.
Can you help
That's
us hunt
fair.
the other things from the Shadowfell?
Can I hunt the other things from the shadow?
Can you help us find them and potentially hunt them?
Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to hunt them, but we'll hunt them if you help us find them.
The stench of that place is strong enough. Yes, most assuredly I could find other beings from the Shadowfell.
Yeah, what if we just take him back and show him to the Lord?
They'd kill him.
That's a good point.
I wouldn't like that.
But
There's a lord who wants me dead.
Well, the Lord just wants the mines.
Ah.
He
What if I
doesn't
eat
know
the
what's
Lord?
in the mines.
Do not.
Wait, what
eat
if we
the
just
Lord.
hunt one of the other creatures and kill it and take it back?
that
What
was
other
where I was
creatures?
going.
Are they here?
Not close. It would be
But, like-
travel to find another one. Definitely not here in these mines or this area.
But like, how long do you think? I mean, you said you could smell it on the wind. Like, it's got to be a day's
can-
travel, right?
Yeah, 2 days at most.
All right,
The
here's what,
olfactory senses of a vampire are quite resilient.
so here's what we could do. We could go back, inform the Lord that we've chased whatever it is out of the mine,
He wants
but we have
evidence
to
of the-
track it because it traveled north. Wait, you said north, right?
Everything's north.
Whatever direction, it doesn't matter. It took off. We have to track it. We wanted to give them a heads up, and then we'll set out again.
You can just have Alina send a message. We don't even have to go back.
Yes.
Oh, a magic caster amongst you.
Most of us.
Ah,
Look, Pietro,
yes.
it's not your fault that you ended up here, okay? So I'm not just gonna kill you for it because that would just be absolutely abominable. However, we do need your help, and I do have to talk at the end of all of this to figure out the whole situation, and then from there you can decide whether you want to eat us or whether we kill you.
Uh-huh.
Sound fair?
Uh-huh. Sounds fair
Okay.
enough.
Well, let me ask the group first.
Are we taking a
Pietro,
vote?
No, hold on. You said that you could be convinced to not eat people. What
Yes.
would be those terms?
I can eat other things and am left alone, and also I don't just have that little itch on occasion.
Hey, what
And-
if with like help I could like create a thing that would like suppress his vampire urges?
Do you know how to do that?
Oh, I would need his help.
I mean, figured out how to make a bunch of werewolves. So,
Well, that wasn't
And
me,
then-
but
I'm sorry?
And then in mind, back to Twink again. Okay. A follow-up question. How do we know that this vampire is not just leading us out somewhere far into the woods and is going to wait for whatever it is that he is leading us to weaken us, and then he just eats us?
great question. So, how do we know that you're not just gonna like lead us into the woods? I'll just do that whole thing.
Like, on my honor.
What honor?
Hey, that's good enough for me.
But, I'm sorry. Like Dolus is this whole time just flabbergasted at the fact that we are just talking to this guy.
and like with Dolus being flabbergasted, Hickory just goes, honestly, Dolus, I'm just as shaken up as you, but this is one of the first things in like 3 weeks that hasn't immediately tried to kill us.
That's not true. We just went to a town full of people who didn't try to kill us, and they don't eat people.
You don't know that.
Yet. Are you good, bro?
Hickory takes a moment and it's just like, he was still a person at one point. You guys had Socrates. Was he no longer Socrates because he was a werewolf?
Oh, I had to stab him in the back twice.
Oh yeah, I
You're still
webbed
a
him
person.
once.
Hey, this is not an equivalent situation.
How is it
You-
not?
Because Socrates didn't actively eat people because he just felt an itch.
He
And
ate
when
He
I was
Gillian.
kind
in
of,
the night and
he
ate-
kind of fucked Gillian all up.
He's got a point, actually.
Wait, who? Me or Twink?
Twink.
God damn it.
Dolus. The point is, he was a person. He's cursed.
I don't know. He doesn't seem too torn up about it.
I'm not really.
But like, would you work with me to suppress those vampire urges? Like, I'm just, asking.
If it's a way that won't cause me discomfort and anguish, might as well.
I can't promise that, but maybe.
All right.
I think it's worth a shot, guys. What do we think?
The silence
we-
is deafening.
I think if maybe me and you work together, I do a little bit of naturey side, you do a little bit of machinery side, we can make something.
Yeah, I completely think it's a possible thing.
Dolus, I know it's not
us,
ideal.
What'd you say, Lotus?
And he won't eat us or the others.
I'll certainly try my best.
Dolus is like doing like as he says that like the Will Smith like.
You know what,
I
Pietro?
Yes.
I'm taking the reins here. Give us your teeth so we can guarantee that you can't suck our blood. Call that an insurance policy.
Twink,
What if you try to cut my head off?
can you?
You can take them out yourself.
I'm going to connect to Hush and tell him to tell Twink to put his dancing lights up towards the ceiling.
Twink, do that.
Oh, they've been
They've been
halfway
up.
the whole time, so you should be able to see the ceiling, unless it got bigger.
So,
They actually got smaller.
Lotus, you look up. It stops. It's just the ceiling above you.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out.
What do you say?
I'm not taking my teeth out. Just as you fear I might kill you in the night, I fear you might kill me in the night, and these are my premier method of self-defense.
I think he has a point.
We're at an impasse. I don't have to go with you. You could always leave. I don't intend to eat more people unless I'm assaulted here. Can survive off of cattle.
Unless you
Unfortunately,
feel an itch.
we need this job done for the greater good. So we can't
Huh?
leave you here.
Oh, the greater good is not for the greater good. This job needs to be done so they can get more platinum. They don't give a fuck about the greater good.
Hickory
by the
connects
way.
to Twink's mind and goes, "This is to get trust from the Lord. We need this
so
from
the-
Matthias."
Anyways, so you could lead us to another thing. We could kill that thing and take it back. Relocate you in the process.
Certainly.
Where's the other vamp? What's gonna stop them?
They're
No,
not
probably
here.
nothing.
Are you cool with, are you okay with the other vampires?
I don't know any of them particularly. I don't. Existing in the Shadowfell as a dead soul is like being a ghost. But a ghost. Ghosts that can eat each other.
Lotus can punch those.
It's kind of like living in a nightmare. Hence why I would like to stay here on this plane. Lotus. That sort of skittering that you heard previously starts again. You glance up at the ceiling just in time to see a few of those little rocks on the ceiling just coming down and then just like stop moving as you look up.
Mr.
Who are you hitting?
Dolus.
What?
The ceiling was a
Look up at the ceiling.
Stalactites with a bunch of little rocks on them.
it was coming down?
Like the ceiling wasn't coming down though. There, all of the rocky bumps were moving.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, do you see those bumps?
Oh.
They were, moving.
I'll look over.
Did you say that in the mind or out loud?
Mind.
Pietro?
Yes.
What are those? I'll point up. On the stalactites.
I'm not here with any other vampires. I never said I was here alone.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Cool. So can we kill that and take it instead?
I don't think you want to anger them, quite honestly.
Oh,
What are they?
They are, You ever heard of a mana bane scarab?
No.
No.
They are a small kind of bug. They eat flesh or magical items.
oh, fuck.
Yes, so see, I drained several people, and then they sort of cleaned up the scraps, like carrion almost.
I'm
And
gonna slowly start putting all of my magical things in the bag of holding.
Man, it's fucking great that mine goes to like a pocket dimension or some shit.
Yeah.
Except my hand. Uh-oh.
They seem a bit defensive of me. I think in the short time we've been together, we've formed sort of a symbiosis.
Oh, right. They think you lead to food.
Yes. I think they're just waiting for me to ring the dinner bell, so to speak.
Yeah, but you're not gonna, right?
You're not going to attack me, are you?
Unless you attack us first, from what I'm understanding of this whole conversation.
Well, then we're fine.
Yeah, but are those going to attack us? Because they were moving a whole lot, and it's really scary.
I think they're just sort of getting antsy.
How many
Right,
are there?
Several hundred.
And so, Pietro, if we take you out of this cave, what happens to them?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well.
They're just bugs from the Shadowfell, I'll be quite honest with you.
Right.
We probably should close the cavern after we leave, so
Yeah.
they can't escape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Or
Would be for the best.
we could just kill them.
There's a lot
there's
of them.
a lot. It'll be
If we
like
just
really
close the cavern, someone's gonna open it eventually.
We just tell them not to. No, they'll die. They won't have. They can't eat anything. They'll just die.
I can move the rocks and close it.
I don't know how.
They can't burrow,
Beings
can
from-
they?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know how beings from the Shadowfell work. Would they just starve to death? Do beings from the Shadowfell starve to death?
The whole group is kind of just like,
Are they intelligent?
they're smart enough to realize that following me means they get to eat my scraps.
So about as much as an animal.
Are they afraid of you?
Don't know. They haven't eaten me yet, so they either are afraid of me or are smart enough to realize they don't have to fight things that I eat.
Are you afraid of them?
Oh, assuredly. My cold, dead heart thumps a little every time I watch them gnaw away at something.
We have to bring this whole place down.
No, 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 no. No, you start that here in the center, and everything around it collapses. All those miners, everything.
How do we get rid of a several hundred problem then?
Well, you either kill them all, or we close them in this cavern.
We can, if it turns to it, we can take one of them back and kill it and give it to them.
I don't know if they would really want to come with us, I'll be honest.
Above the table,
Hmm.
the bumps are small. They are
Mhm.
tiny.
Yeah.
So it's not like you'd be fighting bugs that are like the size of a burger. They
Mhm.
are essentially the size of like half a tarantula, maybe. And It would be a swarm of them.
Hmm.
It would be it would be a swarm sort of issue. Just you guys would sort of understand that fighting them would be like, fighting a swarm of locusts kind of thing.
Fireball.
That is an option.
Okay, well,
Ooh. What if we take some back? You have the frog. What if we take some back in like a jar?
yeah, that's a great thing. Still need to solve them problem. Are we just gonna kill them all? What are we doing?
We can blow them up.
I think disposing of them is the safest option.
I don't know if that's the safest.
Safest for everyone who lives here in Ravenloft and northern Eubuea.
We don't have much of a choice.
If you fight them, I won't try and eat you in the given passing time. Does that influence your decision at all?
Do you swear on your honor, Pietro?
Screw it.
I've been itching for a fight.
I can burn them all.
You say they eat magical forces and items?
I've seen them eat magical items. All I know of them I learned from other entities in Shadowfell.
Can you stuff this in your bag, Twink? Staff of healing.
No.
No, it doesn't fit.
Too big.
Hmm.
Can I give you something, Twink?
What is it?
Goes and he pulls down his hood, takes some off a necklace, hands it over to you. It's a small little vial that has blood in it. Can you put
Sorry, go ahead.
that in there?
Certainly.
It's not gonna get hurt, is it?
No. What?
I wasn't asking for us to hide our magical items. I'm saying we could use one to lure them sort of into a spot, and then as if they've collected in an area, sort of blow them up or something.
Best item is the one that's borderline indestructible and can come right back to somebody's hand, right?
I guess, yeah.
I would not use your hand.
Not that. She kind of holds up the moment.
Hmm.
Well, if you're all going to kill them, I guess I'll just wait for you all outside the tunnel. Pietro just gets up, walks off really nonchalantly.
Everybody ready your spells? She kind of like twirls the moment.
I don't think they're gonna go running after it.
Only one way to find out.
I can't do anything. So
It's
I'm
okay.
just going to
Just
Just get
hold
ready.
off for a bit.
Just get ready.
okay, I can't punch butts.
You can. You definitely can.
I could, but it's not like ghosts.
It's fine. You can still punch them.
Okay.
Guys all ready for combat?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys get all of your gear ready. Hush your prepping spell.
I just have my daggers out.
You got your daggers out. Dolus.
I'll be in range of it to thunderwave it. Actually, no.
Oh, we forgot-
What's
oh,
the range?
fireball.
thunderwave all of
us. Don't do that. Well, no, I'm not gonna be with. I'm like, because we're throwing. She's gonna throw out the sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
you're gonna like walk over to where that is. You're like, all right, I'm gonna thunderwave.
Yeah, and then like if they gather there, I'll thunderwave, get out of the way so that Hush can fireball it then.
Yeah, I'm gonna fireball it if we're doing
Okay.
like a gather thing.
Or actually, maybe I shouldn't thunderwave it because then it might move some of them out of.
And also
I'll
the
just-
sword.
And the sword. But that's fine. I can.
I mean, the
spring
sword
it
could
back.
just be summoned back. That's
Yeah.
whatever.
Yep.
Fuck the sword.
Hey.
Would
my
erupting
God.
earth cause a fucking cave?
Yeah,
For
yes.
sure.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I will not. I'll just prep.
As a
like-
warlock of Baradorn, you understand that that's a bad idea.
You like think about it and Baradorn's like, no, you fucking idiot.
fucking idiot. You
What
fool.
about a tidal
Don't
wave?
do that. I mean, that one wouldn't. That one wouldn't bring the house down.
All right, cool.
I'll prep some Eldritch Blasts, I guess.
All right. Lotus, you have a
Oh,
gun.
I have a gun.
You have a gun.
You know the thing I did with the crabs?
Yeah. You
Or
get
just
ready
kinda-
to do that and just
Yeah,
start
if
spearing
there's
them.
if there's any bugs that get close to us, I'm gonna start spearing them.
I'll
Okay.
hold a third level shatter for it.
All right, you all prep everything.
Yes.
Fucking
Winds the
launch
moment
it.
back, gives it a toss, and none of them really react. As the moment kind of goes spinning and clatters ground, they all kind of.
Huh.
That didn't work.
Hmm.
Screw it,
Wait.
fire into the ceiling.
Wait.
You're gonna-
Okay.
No. No, don't.
No.
Don't fire into
With
the
a
ceiling.
fireball?
And collapse it on us?
Fireball doesn't have force, does it?
It is an explosion.
Doesn't.
I start walking forward a little bit.
Okay.
Quarterstaff in the air, shillelagh.
I just
Shillelagh,
pull back.
dude,
the
you're
moment.
you're holding a stick, and they're all kind of like watching you. You swing it around. How far are you walking?
Just close enough to everybody else.
Like 10 feet away,
Yeah.
and not a lot of
Not too
reaction out of
far.
them.
Hmm.
Alina kind of is like, if they're waiting for Pietro to like do stuff, do you think that they wait for like smell of blood or the sound of combat or something?
Can I survival that?
You can.
Alright.
Fuck.
19 plus 9. For
Yep.
Sure, I imagine. Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Like, if they have learned to wait till Pietro starts attacking something to also attack it, then just a thing flying, even if they want to eat it, isn't gonna immediately set them off.
Hmm. Thorn whip my hand.
All right. You guys all have your spells ready. You're just waiting for them to move. Mara thorn whips his hand. He's like, ow, there is a cut. And the moment there is the smell of blood on the air, all that skittering starts up.
Since the moment didn't work, can I prep a spell?
Yeah.
Cool, I want to prep Spirit Guardians.
Okay, you prep Spirit Guardians. I will say, as they start skittering, you watch a few of them just start flittering down to the moment, because it is on its own. And then all of a sudden, like a wave from the ceiling, they just down towards you all. Hundreds of these bugs.
Towards us or towards like the magic?
Towards the magic item and some towards you. It is not all at you or all at the moment. You are both food sources, essentially.
Okay.
Yep.
So we'll say fireball towards the moment. Eldritch Blast.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
So the spell slow says I
Mhm.
can choose 6 creatures. Does that mean like would I be able to like do it on like a swarm of them?
Yeah, a swarm is one creature.
Yeah, a swarm is considered a creature.
Okay. All right. So then I'll get like bunches of it and try and slow them all so that
Okay.
as they start approaching us.
All right, so slow, fireball, shatter, Lotus, Spirit Guardians. All right. Mara had a spell prepped, but then he thorn whipped himself. So, everyone click that sweet spell slot as you all cast this deluge of spells.
Third level, baby.
What spell slot?
Click cast.
Good
How much
job,
damage did I do?
Ray.
So, shatter gets cast, a fireball gets thrown, you cast slow up on the air, and in the brief moment as the fire dies, the sound sort of dies, every scarab hit by a magical effect begins to glow a bit.
Sick.
As they absorb your magic. I need everybody who cast a spell to use that spell slot.
Yep.
And lose one more of their lowest level.
Oh shit!
I
And
can't
then-
do anything to them.
Next session, we'll roll initiative.
Oh Jesus!
We fucked up! We fucked up!
Yeah.
We fucked up!
We fucked up.
Time to run and close the cavern.
All right, everybody, this was a great time. I'm super excited. Lotus was really worried she wasn't going to get to do anything. You're the one who's going to be the most effective here.
Yeah, you're literally the only one who can do anything, I'm pretty sure.
No, I have some.
It's a
You all
magical
have-
sword.
You
No,
all
I have
have
a scythe
melee.
that's still a magic.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Oh, boy.
The first thing I'm
I
doing
don't-
is summoning the moment
Everything
back.
I have is magical, so I'm fucked.
All right, well, everybody, thank you so much for watching. You can watch here every Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, except the first Monday of every month that we take off so we can all have a moment to ourselves. Because goodness gracious, I hope you loved watching this as much as we loved playing it. Check out in the description below links to our Ko-fi where you can support us so we can keep making fun stuff like this. And you can get access to cool perks and rewards, including episodes early. You can also check out our Discord. Come hang out. There's fan art. There's cool people who hang out. Some people even organize their own D&D games out of our Discord, which is so sick. Noah's having an existential crisis. We'll see you all next week.
I hope
Goodbye.
you guys like this episode as much as I like the new Ford F-150.
Perchance. Goodbye,
as well as a
everybody.
V6. Okay.